Moonies. Good night, today we are here with one more episode of our Dragonage Inquisition playthrough. That was episode 24. We are searching for the Titans. Wait, is my audio working? I think it's working. Guys, if there's something with my audio, you guys can tell me. Okay, thank you, Figure. Hi, Figure, welcome to the stream. Hi, Eric, welcome to the stream. We stopped at the last time here. Wait, I was listening to my own stream because I was checking the audio. I was a little confused there, but I think it's working. Let me check something here. If the Titans are the forgotten ones or the old ones, I don't remember who are the Titans. You're going to maybe find out in the Vilgard, right? I don't remember this part. Guys, I hope you guys are having an amazing day today. Oh, this here's a moon and a star. I basically love everything like related to the like astronomy, like moon, stars, planets, like everything like astronomy. I love it. So even that's why the name of my dog is Luna too. That is like moon in Spanish. I love everything like related to the like universe. Yeah, so I love this theme. I also, in my free time, I watch also a lot of videos related to astronomy. And that's also my name is like Moony. I love everything like related to astronomy and learning about it, and also games. Those are my favorite games, like space games, like Mass Effect. I hope you all guys are having an amazing day today, guys. How are you guys doing? I am doing fine. It's just really hot here. It's like 31 degrees, guys. It's like we're having a heat wave here. At least in Germany, it's so hot. I don't know where you guys live, but here it's really hot. Like yesterday I haven't streamed because I have a friend that she moved out from here. She went to move far away, and yesterday she was here in the New Year, and this person wanted to meet, so we meet up yesterday. We went to Mexican restaurant, and it was also really hot there because yeah, in Germany they don't have normally air conditioner in the restaurants too, so it was also really hot, but it was really fun time with, yeah, we had a fun time enjoying Mexican food and talking. It's just really hot those days, and they say it's going to be like the next 10 days. I don't know how long it's going to be, but it's really hot, like over 30 degrees all of those days, like 36 degrees, 34 Celsius, all of those really high degrees. So let's see how it's going to be streaming here in this room. I put a ventilator directly to me on my direction, and when last time when I was in the Chinese restaurant, I got this here and I thought, like, if it gets too bad, maybe I use this here because I don't have an air conditioner in here, guys. But I got this in the Chinese restaurant last time, and I thought, let's see if this is useful. If this can make a little more air, because sometimes I feel really like there's no air to breathe. Yeah, and yeah, so yesterday I ate like a quesadilla. I don't know if I'm pronouncing right. I think it was a tortilla quesadilla. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced in Spanish. Like a tortilla of salmon, because I love eating everything with seafood. Yeah. And today I ate just like fish with broccoli and rice. But I'm here today back again to keep going with our Dragonage Inquisition playthrough. Yesterday we started the Descent DLC. We even got really close to finishing. We got into the, like, I think just the last part of the DLC, and we got into here. But it was already like 5 hours and 30 minutes in the last stream, and I felt I will let you finish on the next stream. So today we finish this DLC, and if there's still time left, we can do some. I still have some companion quests here from Cassandra and Vivian that I have to finish in the Exalted Plains. We can finish this today too. Yeah. Hi Tavares, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing fine today. So hot, it's like 32 degrees now. It keeps going up. I'm really scared. And how is there? Like, it is really, really hot. Yesterday I was in the restaurant and I started to be sweating the whole time. It's so hot. And like I saw the next 10 days, like every day, like 36, 34, 36, 34 degrees. And I don't know when this is going to be over. Yeah, it's so annoying, especially because like I have a lot of hair, so it just makes it even more hot. Yeah, but like I was saying before, I really like kind of like a nerd for astronomic stuff. I even have like a telescope to be watching like the planets in the sky. I love like Saturn is my favorite to be watching. Like planet Saturn. I don't know how you pronounce it in English. Saturn is in German. Saturn. It's really, really beautiful to watch in the telescope. It's the one that you can see the best, I think. Like, it really, the colors and the rings, really pretty. Probably maybe it's my favorite planet to look. Yes, I have a huge telescope. I have a huge telescope to watch the stars and the sky, like, and I see Saturn. The thing is, it's better to watch kind of in the winter. So sometimes I have to bring outside, but it's still cold. But I like doing it. I love looking to the sky and all of that. And I can find some planets, and yeah. But Saturn is my favorite to be watching too. I kind of have like an app also that shows like the coordinates of the planets and the stars and all of that. It's really fun for me because I like watching astronomy videos and all of that. That's also why the theme of the channel, because it's something that I kind of have interest in my personal life. The Inquisition's patrols have returned after meeting the enemy. There were losses on both sides, but ultimately the Shabrital presence in the area has been reduced. Furthermore, some artifacts were recovered. Jeep Road's expeditions patrolling the Bastion of the Pure. Scouts report an increase in Shabrital activity in the region. If allowed to continue unchecked, they could present a threat to the Inquisition's interests. Armed patrols could be sent out to keep them from taking over the area completely. A show of force will make it clear that the Shabrital cannot operate freely in the area. But it's like really... When I was playing The Sims, I always had a telescope, you know? And it's so funny because in The Sims you could watch the sky until an alien come and like kidnap, like... It's not kidnap in English, it's like... I forgot the word for when the aliens take you. There's a word for that. Abduct you. And so the aliens abduct me there. It was really fun. And then you kind of come back pregnant. In The Sims 2, if the aliens abduct you, it's really funny. And then you have a baby, alien baby. I don't know if you guys ever played The Sims 2, but it's a little funny. But in the real life, the telescope is much bigger and heavier, and like you have to be changing the lenses. They're much more complicated, and of course you don't see everything perfectly. But the Saturn, the planet's my favorite to look at. Maybe you would have to have those really like giant telescopes that maybe NASA has, so you can see even more far away. Those really giant ones that is not somebody can have at home. So that's why I'm so excited for those games like Exodus. I love this theme of time dilation, like how in different planets things move in, the time goes in different way, like in the movie Interstellar too. It's Mass Effect. I want to try also Starfield in the future.
First Enchanter Vivienne wishes to register a complaint about the upholstery in the dining hall. I've already told her we cannot replace it with velvet right now. It is a little worn.
Yeah, I want to change everything to velvet. I want to just take here my war table quest, then make my inventory organized, and then we keep going with our DLC. Let's see if I will be streaming today while I'm feeling good. Let's see if I start to like feel like I'm feeling too bad. Later, maybe we finish earlier, but I'm not sure. Maybe don't get so bad like that later. The weather here. As far as Americans heirs, Clan Ghislaine has been happy to work with the Inquisition, sending scouts to assist us in honor of the ancient ancestor. The Demeritus, meanwhile, are overjoyed to pay for the Inquisition's relative silence in the matter. Oh, we got a lot of schematics. So yeah, I think we are finishing this game next week, and then we are starting next week already the next game. I mean, now finishing like the whole thing, not just the base game.
Inquisitor? Let's see what we have.
Oh. Okay, so if I use them here, they're also busy in the DLC war table quest. Okay. So let's organize the inventory. I also put the ventilator directly to me. Let's stop it directly. I hope this also helps. And I'm already in the next level. Last stream I got to the max level. Hi Joseph, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I was kind of envy today. I was seeing they were showing the map of Europe, like of the heat wave, and it was showing like all the countries like around here where I live, everything in red and really like 36 degrees, 34, 35, and then there was like the UK and Ireland was like colder there, and I was like, okay, there must be nice now, because it looks like it's just there's not so hot like here. We're like 36 degrees, 35, 34. Here's so hot at the moment. I don't think this is better, just weapon here. Yeah, that's true. And we are almost in the end of the game. I have just resource, as I could just resource gathering more table. The thing is, in this the Sand DLC, they kind of have some more table quests there. 18 degrees. Oh my god, I'm so envy of you. Like here, 32 degrees in this room, but outside it must be the same too. Yeah, you guys in there, you have a good weather when it's summer. Hi, Tina Rose. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to hydrate. I was saying here, last time I was in the Chinese restaurant, they gave me just this fan here, and I thought, I never used this, and I thought today in the stream, if it gets too hot because I don't have an air conditioner, I just have a ventilator, and I thought maybe I can make some wind with this here, because last time I felt like I had no air to breathe in this room. Oh, look, what a cool staff. Sana song. Wait, but mine is actually better than that. Sally. Hi, Tenebros. Yeah, exactly. There he is. Thank you, Tenebros. And how is the weather there? In the US, it's also like a heat wave, like in Europe. Ah, guys, yesterday I went, the way I went out yesterday, I don't stream. I had this friend that used to live here where I live, but this person moved away to live far away, and then this person was here in the near yesterday, and then this person wanted to meet, and then we met because don't know when this person is going to come back again, and then we went to a Mexican restaurant yesterday, and I ate tortilla. I don't know if that's the pronunciation in Spanish. Tortilla quesadilla. That's what I ate yesterday in the Mexican restaurant. It was my first time in the Mexican restaurant, but it was not like it was like was not one of those big restaurants like people tell me that they are like Taco Bell, stuff like that. It was just a Mexican restaurant. It was like from Frida Kahlo themed. Oh, today is nice. That's cool. Oh, I can give this to Solace. I did enjoy, but again, I have to say, I asked, they had a lot of options with minced meat. And I asked the one with salmon and shrimps because I'm a little addicted in seafood. But then I kind of felt I should have asked the one with minced meat because I was expecting they would have like a big piece of salmon inside of my tortilla, but it was just really a small amount, maybe because it was more expensive. I don't know. I don't want to put so much salmon there. And then my friend who asked the one with minced meat was full of minced meat, and it was much more like. And I felt like, oh, maybe I should have asked next time the Mexican food, the one with minced meat instead of salmon and shrimps. Maybe they wanted to spare because it's expensive. I don't know. Yeah, maybe next time I will ask. There was one that she ordered that I kind of like it more her than mine. You know, I don't know if you notice when you order something, but you kind of prefer what the other person ordered than yours. Hers was a little better than mine. Next time I will ask. I think it was chimichanga, the name. There was chimichanga. There was also like impa. What was the other? Empa. I forgot the name of the other food. No, it was not empanada. It was like enchiladas. Enchiladas. Is this a right word? Enchiladas. Wait, enchiladas. I don't know how you pronounce. Let me see here. Enchilada. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how you pronounce this in Spanish. I kind of have to see a video later how you pronounce those names. Yeah, they asked this food. It was my first time. Yeah, it's really tasty. I know in America you guys eat a lot of Mexican food, right? It was my first time eating. Yeah, I heard Taco Bell is like a fast food, and they don't have this in Germany. They just have it in the American base here in Germany. But I think just Americans can go there. I cannot go there because I'm not American. Yeah, it was really filled, but the most part was vegetable. Except all of those weapons. Yeah, next time I kind of wanted to ask like a taco. They had taco, they had other these enchiladas. All of these I wanted to try. Maybe next time. They had also other types there that I always heard about and I never ate. Yes, I think Mexico, probably Mexico also, culturally is also closer to Brazil. And I can understand Spanish, so I think would be cool. Did you ever, you went to Mexico, right? I remember now. Told me. Vestment of the Pure. Oh, Calasmus, I'm sorry. Hi, welcome to the stream. I am so sorry. I just remember now to say hi because I was talking so much. I'm sorry. Hi, Calasmus, welcome to the stream. I'm so sorry that I took a little longer to tell you hi. Let me see if I don't forget any message up here. Exactly, Kleiner Fischen. I'm sorry, because was because I was kind of, sometimes I get distracted. I think I'll give this to Dorian. Hi Chica, welcome to the stream. I saw it. Yeah, GTA 6 trailer on Thursday? Wait, I thought it would be on Sunday. It's not until like I think on Sunday. Oh no, what is it's 25, right? There will GTA 6 the pre-order is going to be available. From what I've heard, and it's a new trailer, right? Hi Steve, welcome to the stream. We're doing fine today. Look at Solus. Even a cape. The cute outfit. I love this outfit on Vivian. Look how she looks so like a royal queen. Oh, I kind of have to change the color of her hat. She looks like a queen. Exactly, she's looking like a queen, right? I love her style. Next playthrough, I wanna take her and Cassandra more with me in Varric. I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing fine too. How is the weather in Brazil? In Brazil now they're in the winter. So in Brazil they are not suffering from heat in the moment. Not suffering with the heat. Some people don't know that, like in the South Hemisphere, is the season is completely the opposite. So I saw this day somebody saying like he went to Brazil, to Rio, and he was kind of disappointed because the weather was not so warm there and was not so sunny, and he didn't know it was winter in the time. No. Yeah. It's good to if when you travel somewhere to research those stuff, because yeah, in this moment in Brazil is winter. It's not of the time of the year in Brazil is It's hot if you wanna go. I mean, it's not probably really cold. It's also not like hot too. If I give this to Cassandra or Blackpool. Call of the Pure. Oh yeah, that's true, cause there's some parts of Brazil, especially more to the north, we never know cold. I was thinking these days like the minimum degrees in each state in Brazil. My state in Brazil, the minimum degree ever was 5 degrees in the whole story of the state. But there was some parts in the northern Brazil that the minimum, the coldest was like 18, 19 degrees. That's like still really, really hot. Yeah, it's raining, right? Yeah, sometimes the summer is more like a raining season. Then especially cold, but it's also not a good weather if you want to go to Brazil, maybe to, if you want to go to the beach, because maybe it's gonna be really rainy, maybe. I don't know who should wear this. This helmet. Maybe I just put in. Maybe I'll just put in the storage. You're from the northeast. I'm also from the northeast, Calasmos, yeah. So we are from the same region in Brazil. I understand you. That it is hot in our, I mean, in our region we have the really good beaches. But not, yeah, don't have cold. There don't get cold. Oh yeah, I mean in Brazil we have a lot of insects, so we have a lot of mosquitoes. We have a lot of mosquitoes there. Like in Germany, I never saw a cockroach. All these years, that's crazy. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, it's so ugly, right, Eric? You took the words of my mouth. That's what I want. That's what I was thinking the whole time. I was thinking like, oh, they're so ugly. I don't know if I want to wear them. Oh, look at this armor here. Oh, but it's not so good. And it's dwarf trained only. There is some selling. I have so much gold. It is on my wish list. It is on my wish list to buy it, to play. It's just because I have so much games to play that it's kind of like, it's a big list of games to play. But Rogue Trader is definitely on my wish list. I was even these days talking with Joseph about which CRPG should I play after Divinity Original Sin, because I wanted to play Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. And I was thinking, which game CRPG should I play after this? And then he recommended me to play Rogue Trader, and I want to play... I think Rogue Trader is Warhammer, right? I always mix those two in your universe. But that's probably the one that I'm going to play after I play Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. Yeah, if you want to go to the coldest months to Brazil, then you should go in this time of the year now, like in the middle of the year. Now we have like the winter festival there. That is Festa Junina, like the June festival. Out of Sunder. I don't know what Sunder does. Exactly, Salvador. Yeah, Rogue Trader. Yeah, somebody told me in the YouTube, why is Rogue Trader not on my games to play? And it is just because I have so many games that is kind of... Yeah, there's a long list of games. I'm going to play them, but then I have to play one at a time. Oh yeah, parasites are not good. But one thing that is scary in Germany. They have in Germany those ticks in Germany that if they bite you, they can give you like sickness, that it can be like deadly. And in this region that I live in Germany, they have a lot of this, especially now in the summer. And you have to get like a lot of vaccines to defend against this sickness. It's something they don't have in Brazil. We don't have this in Brazil. And it's really scary because I have a dog, and also they have so many of them when you go outside, especially here where I live, because I live more close to the woods. And if you go out to walk with your dog, like there's a lot of ticks in the grass and everywhere in the summer. It's like, yeah, this is a little more scary for me than mosquito. Although Brazil also has some diseases that we can get from mosquitoes, but yeah, I already have the vaccines for most of those. But not this disease from Germany. I don't have this vaccines because I don't grow up here, so they're kind of scary. And of course, I also have borreliosa, right? Like, I was bitten by a tick. Was 2 years ago when I kind of was feeling like I was sick. And when I was outside, just in the grass, I was not in the forest even. And then I was feeling kind of bad, and then I became some medicine, like antibiotic, and I felt better. I still don't know if I had this. There's like this Lyme disease too, right? I don't think was that, but it's really the things with the ticks are really scary, I think. I bought Pillars of Eternity too. I already bought them, so they're also in my whole list to play in the future. Yes, well, Divinity Original Sin 2, I really like it. I already played, but it was almost 10 years ago. So, I want to replay again, but I never played the 1, so I want to play the 1 and the 2. The only thing is that, yeah, I have a big list of games I want to play. I don't know what Sunder does. Yeah, the Zika. I think I heard about this, but I didn't know if I was already living there when they had this one. I know a lot of some diseases, they are more like in the Amazon forest, and I don't live so close to the Amazon forest. Yes, Warham, exactly. Pillars of Eternity 2 is your favorite. I have the Kingmaker, and I have... Wait, if I look in my wish list, I have here Pathfinder Kingmaker. Oh, I was mistaken, guys. I have Pathfinder Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and I have Pillars of Eternity and Pillars of Eternity 2 That Fire. Those I have here. And I also have Celesta, Crown of the Medicine, Celesta 2. Those are the CRPGs I already bought in December. And Divinity Original Sin 1 and Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah, and Baldur's Gate 3, of course. Those are the CRPGs I have in the moment, but in my wishlist, I have like Tyrant. In my wishlist, I have like some others that I want to buy in the future. I have Warhammer 40,000 Dark Heresy. In my wishlist, I have Rogue Trader, Tyranny. Yeah, I have those here to try in the future. It's just because so many games, I kind of, with the time, I'm going to play newer games more and more. Oh, in Brazil is the brown spider. Oh, I think this is scary, but I don't think in Brazil, like the spiders, it's like here, the ticks there, I feel like they're everywhere. Because if I go out with my dog in the forest, if I make a walk of 30 minutes and I come back, they jump on her, they're everywhere. It's really crazy. Yeah, and my tick bites me also here, like, it was right here. Like, I think it fell from my shirt, I don't know. It was really scary too. Yeah, I saw one video of American trying to explore the Amazon forest, and he was like full of, it was almost like he was going to the war, like full of repellent, like to defend against insects, like he was completely dressed for the war, the Amazon forest. Wait, that fire? Which game is that fire? Which type of game is it? Harry Potter? That fire, I don't remember. You have Wrath of the Ricolos. I never heard about this one, Chica. Yeah, I have Wrath of the Righteous. Wait, that's what you wanted to say? Wrath of the Ricolos? Chica. Maybe it was it corrected your, what you was trying to write? Yeah, I have Wrath of the Righteous. I bought, because in December they had like the winter sales. All of those games were really really cheap. They was like under 10 euros. Then I bought all of them because I thought in the future, if I have to play another game, I can. I don't have. I have a lot of games to play. Ring of Life Train. It's so good. Rings here. Oh yeah, figure there where you live, you have no problem. You just have to take care with the bears. Pillars to Dead Fire. Ah, I did. Yeah, Pillars of Eternity to Dead Fire. Exactly. I have this one. I never played none of those games, guys. The only RPGs game I've played was Divinity Original Sin 2, and then Baldur's Gate 3. I think I already started really good with those two. I really like them. And then I was asking you which one should be a next one to be good for somebody. I am not somebody so much somebody who plays a lot of CRPGs, so I kind of want something more beginner friendly. To see if I'm going to enjoy or not. But I feel Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin 2, they are kind of like cinematic. They're easier for people who are not used to. Just RPGs. That's good that you don't have so much there. This was the first time I was bitten by a tick. And the funny thing is, I never spend time outside in this time of the year because of my allergies. Then one time I decided to spend the whole day outside in the grass, like enjoying outside the weather, and then in the end I got bitten by a tick, and I got sick from that. And then now I was like, maybe that's a sign of me to don't to stay inside, because normally I don't like to go out when there's a lot of insects like that. And here in Germany, in this time of the year, we have a lot of bees everywhere, and I'm also really scared of bees. Amulet of Constitution. The rest I will put in my storage. Yeah, it's not that I hate bees, but I'm really scared of them because once as a child, I was bitten by one, and the whole group of bees came to attack me, and I jumped in the pool because thankfully I was in the center of the pool. And they don't took me, the rest of them, because I was drinking like Fanta, and they came. I was a child. They wanted to go inside my drink, and I kind of make like that. I don't even kill one. I just push them away with my hand, and then the whole family came to attack me, and they bite, like my arm was really swollen, and then I jump in the water because a lot of them start to come. And after this, now every time one comes close to me, I'm like a statue. I don't even move anymore. I don't make no brusque movements. I'm really scared of them now. But then they go inside my drink, they go in my food. It's really annoying because I don't push them away anymore because I don't want to get attacked again. But then they destroy my whole food and drink, you know? If I'm drinking or eating something outside. I just let them have everything they want. Got a little traumatized. No, the bees. The bees? The flies, I'm not scared of flies. I'm scared of the bees, like the ones who sting. Those are really... You wanna make a boat with Cole's head? Eric. Okay, let's change Solace. Yeah, I mean, here in Germany I don't have pools in the near, sadly. But yeah, this one maybe in this day, I don't know why this one attacked me. I just make like that, you know? I mean, for her probably this was a big thing, you know? But for me, I was just like pushing her away a little. And I think she was kind of preferring to lose her life than letting this go. She was not having it. And she attacked me. I also saw I had somebody who was drinking the soda, and inside the can there was a bee there, and like it sting like in the mouth, in the top of the mouth. Like that's really scary too. Play with them anymore. Yeah, that would be cool. That's true. Syllable bottles. I think I go back to now. We can start exploring the jealousy. Yeah, here in the grass this time grows so many flowers everywhere. And there's some, but that's the thing, I don't know how it's in America, but Germany compared to Brazil has a lot of bees everywhere. I mean, that's probably something good for the nature, right? That's what I was saying the other day. Here in Germany is like it's it's prohibited to kill bees. They are like protected by the government. And then it's like they are everywhere. Like in Brazil, I don't see so much of them. Wait, how do I go back there? How can I go back to... Why I cannot click there? Wait, I should not have left the place? Oh my god, guys, I hope I can go back. Why I'm not able to click and... Look, I can click here and here. But not... Oh, maybe I couldn't leave the area? I would like to live in Asia. To be honest, you hear good things about Thailand. It's very cheap. Yeah, to be honest, after coming to live in Germany and have to have all of this work and learning the language, I could not imagine anymore having to move to another country that I have to learn the language, everything again from the beginning. And also, I would not like to live in a country that I don't speak the local language, because it's a really strange feeling when you live in a place that you cannot understand nothing what's going on around you. I don't like this feeling. That's why I wanted really to learn German. But then I don't think I had the patience to learn like a whole language from the beginning, everything again. I don't know if I have the patience to do this. Although it is so much work to learn German. That's why I don't think I would go to a country that I cannot speak the language. I think again, just move again to another country. I mean, I heard Thailand have a lot of similarities with Brazil and Philippines too. There's makes a little like a joke, like Philippines and Thailand are like the cousins of Brazil in the Asia, because they kind of have similar cultures about... They are really more like happy and open people, and like, yeah, we have some similarities about it. Like, I'm not talking about like yeah, more about the personality. I think they're really welcoming people, more like friendly like that, and yeah, I think they're extroverted. But yeah, I don't know if I could start learning everything new again. Learn another language from zero. Maybe I will learn a language like Italian, or like something more closer to what the ones I learned already. Thai must be so hard, even more that is like another alphabet. It should be really, really hard. Oh yeah, I also was decimated by mosquitoes in Brazil as a child. Oh my god, it was really sick then. Yeah, that's bad. Inquisition's patrols have returned after meeting the enemy. There were losses on both sides, but ultimately the brutal presence in the area has been reduced. Furthermore, some artifacts were recovered. Bastion of the Pure Cretal Hunting. The Inquisition has identified several Cretal dens in the caves near the entrance to the Bastion of the Pure. An experienced group of hunters could return with a stockpile of hides for sale and call the Cretal population in the process. Our best sharpshooters will make short work of this beasts. Oh, there's another one again. Oh, maybe those are like repetitive quests. Yeah, they have. I had a friend from a German course that she was from Philippines, and it was so funny finding out a lot of our language had a lot of similar words, because they kind of had Spanish. She speaks Tagalog, but they use a lot of dialects with Spanish words, and I felt, yeah, there was a lot of similarities between them. Some people call them like the Latinas from Asia, right? I mean, I don't know if they like that, but I know there were Spain was there in the past, right? In the country. I don't know the story of the country, but I know it was something in relation to Spain. But this friend of mine, I just remember she's saying that she didn't like it how in Germany a lot of people kept mistaking her for being from Thailand just because she's from Philippines. Because a lot of people think it's just the same thing. And then I was telling her the same thing happens to me, because a lot of times when I say I was from Brazil, there were people here in Germany that treated me like I was from Mexico, you know? I made this friend in my German course that she kept saying to everybody, oh, this here's my friend, she's from Mexico. And I was like, no, I'm from Brazil. I just said, oh, exactly, Brazil. And then she always keep asking me, and how is the life there in Mexico? And I'm like, I'm from Brazil. She's exactly Brazil. And then she kept every day making me questions like that, like, oh, you must really miss Mexico, right? And I'm like, it's Brazil, it's not Mexico. And yeah, this friend of mine from Philippines, she said the same thing happens to her. But with Thailand, everybody acting like she was from Thailand, even though she said, I'm from the Philippines. Some people think everything is just, all the countries there like just the same. Which is crazy. Like Mexico and Brazil, we kind of have probably some similarities, but in terms of geography, Brazil is really far away from Mexico. It's not like we are neighboring countries. But maybe those are the two countries more known from Latin America. Yeah, like I'm kind of already trying to learn Spanish. Would be the easier language for me to learn. Then after Spanish would be probably Italian or Catalan, right? Yeah, Dutch would also have similarities with German, so would also be probably another language. I mean, have similarities to English and German. Yeah, but she was not from America. She was kind of from another country in Europe. I kind of want to get to this door down there, guys, but I have no idea how to get there. Like, I think I have to go the whole way back, and there's a way down, going from down here. Exactly, but not every Latinos are the same, right? It's like for example, somebody's European, and like let's say somebody's from Germany, and I act the whole time like they are French. I mean, they are both European countries, but they are not. It's not the same country, like. Or like calling somebody from China the whole time from Japan, or somebody from Japan saying they are from China. Normally, yeah, the people don't like that so much. This normally don't happen to Americans, so maybe it would be like somebody calling Americans Canadians the whole time, maybe, or calling Canadians Americans. Well, let's see if it. I mean, that's true. I mean, in Brazil, we also have our indigenous people in Brazil that are native people, but probably they are like other native people compared to the ones in Mexico. I mean, culturally, some Latin American countries, they have a lot of similarities. Culturally, I mean, when I see like the cities, the streets, a lot of things in their culture, we have some similarities from what I've noticed. Especially other countries in South America too. The houses, the cities, the streets, many things which are similarly better. Sometimes we even speak like Brazil speak a whole different language. We don't even speak Spanish. Yeah, and we have also sometimes different story compositions and all. And we have some similarities, but it's not the same thing too. We have also some differences between it. I have no idea how to get to this door. Exactly, imagine, yeah, mixing the wrong state, some people might get angry, imagine. Yeah, calling you from other state, from other country. I know people don't like that normally because they kind of feel like you're saying they're all the same. This normally happens a lot of times, I think, to Asians and to probably people from African countries and also people from Latin countries. I wish you were just door ears. Maybe I would just give up finding the store. Exactly. It's like it would be down here, where I am now. From the east side, you mean from here? Let me see, I'll try to make the way traveling from there. Here and then traveling. No, the other direction. Let's try to go from this side here. I know some Brazilians, they don't like so much if you speak to them in Spanish because we don't, our language is Portuguese, and a lot of people think in Brazil we speak Spanish, and they speak with others in Spanish. I mean, I don't mind because I kind of can speak in Spanish, so I mean, even though it's not my first language, I kind of can understand and speak a little. And I kind of know that not everybody's going to know which language each country speaks, because for example, when I met this friend of me from Philippines, I had no idea in Philippines they speak Tagalog. I had no idea, and they could speak also like a dialect with Spanish. So I don't get angry with that because I can kind of understand people don't know everything. And a lot of people think in Brazil we speak Spanish, but I kind of try to understand because, yeah, I also don't know every country in the world which language each of them speaks. Really, Eric? I thought you did this. Why you don't like it? Just DLC here? I thought you did everything in this game. Okay, I'm trying to get to this thing here. Is there something here? There's a bridge up there. a little like a labyrinth. This map here is a little complicated. I guess this is the only way to go in the moment. Okay, here there's 3 ways. There's here. There's this one. Oh, maybe in this way here, I could get down there. Oh, you just had the good parts. But you might probably watch it, right? People finishing. Just wanted to have the good parts of the DLC. I love this. Oh my god, it's saying 34 degrees now in this room, but I'm surviving in the moment. I'm still feeling like I'm okay. Okay, I think that's the way. There's 2 ways here. There's this one. Or just one here. I'll try to finish the whole this playthrough next week. Do it all. I'm trying to do here in the stream. When I play a game, I'm trying to do all the DLCs. Wait, I'm feeling like I'm going through the same way I was before. Like, how do I get down there? Oh, if I jump from here, can I survive? Please survive? Oh, okay. That's not so bad like I thought. I think it's down here. Yeah, that's a funny thing. That's a funny thing. They say people who speak Spanish don't understand Portuguese so much. But people who speak Portuguese, we can understand Spanish really good because Portuguese has more sounds than Spanish. So the sound... I don't know if I'm in the same place. So the sounds we hear in Spanish and a lot of words we have in Portuguese, but even more. So for me, I can understand almost the whole... everything in Spanish. Yo puedo hablar un poquito español también, pero solo un poquito. I can understand a lot of things in Spanish. Okay, I'm back to the same place. Honestly, I'm giving up of this. It's okay, it's just one door. I don't have to be a completionist. Look, there's this door down there. I don't know how to get there. Oh, how do I get there? Ah, maybe from here. Yeah, so I can understand almost everything they speak in Spanish. But I heard a lot of people who speak Spanish, they don't understand so much Portuguese. So this is really interesting. I also think it's because, like, I watched as a child a lot of novelas, Mexican, in Spanish telenovelas. So I listen also a lot of Spanish. I think a lot of Spanish speakers, they don't listen so much to Portuguese. So there's also another factor. Okay, Tina Bros, good luck in your mowing and thank you for the hydrate. But see, there's a lot of words similar. For example, in Spanish, you can say yo puedo hablar español. In Portuguese, you say eu posso falar espanhol. It's not so different like that. Eu posso, yo puedo hablar, falar espanhol. I'm not sure, but I can understand a lot of Spanish. Ah, the door was right here, guys. Okay. I mean, if you see a lot of words, they're really similar too. It's kind of like Dutch and German, I feel. Exactly, similar names, but you spell in a different way. And I think I kind of know the sounds in Spanish, so I can understand. And I think some people find the sounds we speak in Portuguese are really different. I mean, even the Portuguese from Brazil is different from the Portuguese from Portugal, because we have a lot of indigenous influences too, and in our language too, and from other cultures, and from Portugal. There are some Brazilians, they cannot understand Portuguese from Portugal too because of the accent. But I had a colleague from Dominican Republic in my German course, and I could speak with my Spanish, and she could understand everything I was talking. And she was speaking in Spanish with me, and I was to understand everything she was talking. So we could have a conversation. Even though my Spanish is not perfect, I can speak with people in Spanish and understand them. Yeah, the pronunciation is exactly a little similar to French. For me, when I read the words in French, I can understand some parts, but when they talk, it's so different in French. I can barely understand what they're talking. Because the pronunciation in French is really different. And now I can go back to here. Oh, in Brazil it's so big. Each area of Brazil we speak with different accent. Even each state speaks in different accents. And sometimes there are a lot of words that people from one state don't know how, like we say different words sometimes for different things. Like for example, cassava, we say different words for cassava in different parts of Brazil, but so is in Germany too. And Germany, I think, is even more crazy because Germany is much a smaller country than Brazil, but they have a lot of different dialects and they speak really differently, even sometimes from city to city. Like, it can sound so different that sometimes it can be hard for you to understand. That's why I learned in the German course, I learned Hochdeutsch, that is like the standard German. But then each place that you go, they're gonna speak a little different with dialects. But some people can speak the standard German and the dialect. Exactly, de onde, onde. Oh, we have a gear here in the top. Let's see if we can get there. Okay, this is crazy. How they put this item there in the top? How do I get there? Oh, maybe from another area there.
You said we're beneath the deep roads. Do you think anyone besides the Shah Bratol has traveled down here?
We are very likely the first to travel this far.
I'm making history here. Okay, this was one of the operations. I made this bridge here. Yes, chica. I can speak 4 languages. Yo puedo hablar 4 idiomas. Ich kann 4 Sprachen sprechen. Eu posso falar 4 línguas. I spoke in the 4 languages that I can speak. Those are the 4 languages I can speak. But Spanish is my most... I can understand really, maybe even better than German. On the same level of German. But to speak is the one that I'm weakest. Is Spanish, because sometimes I kind of speak Portuguese, that is like Portuguese with Spanish together. But understanding is like... And the funny thing is I never studied Spanish. I learned it because it's similar, and I watched some telenovelas and I listened to some Spanish music. Thank you, Chica. I like it. I wish I could speak more languages, but yeah, 4 is cool. I have to improve my Spanish a little more. Not on understanding, but I should practice more. I don't practice because the other 3 languages I always practice. I speak Portuguese with my family, German I speak in Germany, and English I speak here on the stream, for example. But Spanish is a language I never use, so it's the one that I don't practice so much. Because maybe if I would live like in a country like Spain, then I would use it much more. Yeah, that's true, Eric. Sicilia. Yeah, we have in German, in Portuguese, some accents only in Portuguese too. We have also the tio, that it's like a wave in the top of the letter that is like no, like we say, how we say no. We have like some nasal sounds. We use our nose to make those sounds that it's really hard for some people from other languages. They don't have those sounds. Can you speak Spanish, Eric? Maybe you understand a little Spanish too, right? But maybe I also understand more Spanish, like from countries like Latin America than from Spain. Where's this other one here? I mean, I wouldn't say I speak all of them perfectly without failures. Like, you can see also my English. But I can say I can communicate and talk. And I can understand. And when there's something in Spanish, I can read and know the meaning. Don't know how to get there. That's what I was talking these days. In the past, I kind of wanted to learn the professional as a translator. But then in the last years, with AI, I was seeing some posts of a lot. Oh, that's the place that I saw some posts with people work as a translator, they're kind of losing their job because now with AI, they're using AI to translate stuff, and we saw a lot of them were kind of lost their jobs in a game company to translate for different language in different games because, yeah, with AI they're changing. A lot of things are different now. I mean, AI can translate everything now really easily, like you can see on the social medias and even in the YouTube. Everywhere they're translating everything now. So I think this job is getting less and less. They're less needed than in the past. I have no idea how I get there. I mean, maybe you need one or another person to check if the translation is correct, because sometimes AI probably makes some mistakes, but now I think they don't need so much people anymore with these companies who are using it. Yeah, like now I was watching, sometimes there are moments that I'm watching video, and when I notice they are translating the whole audio, like from Portuguese to English or to English to Portuguese, and I don't even notice when I press the settings, it was translated the whole time, the voice already. Like in the social medias, you can like translate now all the comments, so you can see everything now, like it translates. All those social medias, they are using that now. Something that in the past week we had to use maybe Google Translator to do this, and it was not so good too, maybe. But I still think it's really good to still learn more languages. You can communicate with much more people around the world. I think that's really useful. Me or you, Eric? Can you also do this, Eric? Like, read in Spanish? Or you mean I should do it to learn better, to improve my Spanish? This area is so beautiful, guys. Look at that. I love those lyrium veins. And we have those new animals and new dwarves. Okay. And this comes with the practice, right? Sometimes we cannot practice so much. Like, I don't have so much to with who to practice Spanish. It's useful sometimes when I'm watching a movie with somebody, and there's these moments in the movie that they don't translate people talking in other language, and then sometimes they speak in Spanish, something, or in Portuguese. Or even in German, and then even if there's no subtitles, I can kind of understand, and then I can translate to somebody watching. if they don't know this other language. It's kind of fun. Must be even more useful if you know to speak even more languages. Oh, that's cool. Also, Portuguese is really unique. Like, a lot of people don't learn. I mean, Spanish is a really common language for people to learn, but I think Portuguese is not so much. I mean, Portuguese is is one of the 10 most spoken languages in the world, I think. Because in Brazil we have so many people, right? We have more than 200 million Portuguese speakers just in Brazil. And there's Portugal, there's Cabo Verde, there's Angola. I think Mozambique, I don't know how you say it, Mozambique in English, they all speak Portuguese. Mozambique, I don't know how you say it in English. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm using the German keyboard. I don't have any of the Portuguese accent. I have the German accent also. That is also some sounds that you don't have in German, in English. Like with the 2 points in the top of the O, U, the O, and the A. The U and the A. It's called Umlaut in German. Oh, there's a new area. What? I just noticed now we have a whole ocean down here. That's crazy. I thought it would be like lava, but not water. Cup of cobalt. A blue substance is caked on the bottom. Colin might know what it is. I guess we are going now to the last level, guys. This one here. See if we find this Titan. It's now or never. I mean, I think I was already close to finish the DLC in the last stream, but I had to make my whole inventory free and all of that. This would take a little long to finish, probably more 2 hours. Then it would be a little long for me. But today we're going to finish. No, not those dwarves coming from there. I'm going to make a save here. Oh, they really followed us. Oh, they keep coming. I remember this area here. They're like infinite. They keep coming the whole time, and I kind of don't want to keep fighting them. I remember this area there. Oh yeah, that's cool. I remember now that she lived in Germany in the past. That's cool. That she lived here too. Oh, I knew. Oh, discovered a wellspring. It looks beautiful. Oh my god, look at that. They have trees. And wait, they have... I even forgotten the word now. What is that? They have clouds under in the floor, like it's like it's the upside down. How does the word of the Dragon Age work? It's like in the center of the it's like the Godzilla, they have their hollow earth. That inside of the earth you have another earth. Landmarks, the tip rolls. I was not expecting that. I had the water in the last room and I didn't notice, right? Oh, now we are in the last part of the map. Crazy. That's the end of the way. Oh my god. I saw something there. I was so close to finishing the DLC.
Nothing should surprise me anymore. But this... Wait. The rhythm we followed. We've found the source. But not the Titan.
You are wrong. A Titan is here.
Ever since we came down here, the deep roads have felt different, organic. We've been looking for the Titan the wrong way. It isn't like us.
It's huge, big enough to change the world around it.
We can't see the Titan because we're inside it.
We're inside a Titan. So we built whole cities inside a Titan? That's crazy. A plot twist.
If I don't survive, Orzammar must know the truth.
Those are strange looking dwarves. I thought they were dark spawn.
Is still a threat.
Yeah, we cannot fall dark. We still have to kill Corypheus. So this is inside a Titan. So the Titan has clouds and trees and stuff. It's kind of like interesting. So the Titan is like a whole mountain, like maybe.
Don't make us fight you!
I mean, it makes sense with delirium veins, probably. And Valda, I think she was like listening like a long breathing or something like that. And you were down here. The funny thing is, I don't know how close I am to finishing, but I was right here. I decided to cross this Just bridge, maybe? Let's see.
Structures. Could there be a whole civilization in here?
A city within a titan. Incredible.
And the quakes haven't damaged it.
That's what I thought. There was a whole city inside a Titan. Dwarves are like the living inside the Titan is kind of like the microorganism living inside like bacteria or something like that. Exactly. And so the Titan vein, delirium veins, they are literally the veins from the Titan. The Inquisitor made some really cool discoveries in those DLCs. I think that's the cool part in the DLCs. In Dragon Age Inquisition, we make some really big discoveries, I feel, in the universe. About the last Inquisitor, about the Titans. There's the thing that I noticed before. A lot of them here. I just wanna know why those dwarves look so strange. And how they survive down here. Maybe they eat those other animals from here.
They fight like fanatics. Aren't they afraid to die?
Perhaps they're the Titan's Legion of the Dead.
Don't say that.
Look, they have really nice architecture here. Yeah, feel me getting closer. These houses here, they kind of look cute. Don't know how we can get there, there's no bridges. Okay, I'm feeling we are almost there.
I don't want to hurt you!
Oh, even those animals, they help them. They kill me? There was a trap there, I think. need to resurrect. Oh my god, why does fight start to get so hard now? Look how tanky they are. Loot. Oh, black ball level up. Now black ball is also in the max level. I turn Cole into more into a spirit than into a human. Oh, here we can replenish our potions. It's just same. Here we are.
Look, these are the only memories in this area. That phrase is the path of purity. And there's a reference to Titan's blood. It says the Shabratal come here to drink it.
Titan's blood, delirium. The Shabratal come here to drink it, so the Shabratal, they drink delirium, that's how they survive? The blood keeps them alive.
The Titan's blood must keep the Shabratal alive and powerful.
That's why they look so different.
But where is it? Unless...
Look how pretty.
Lyrium. The Titan's blood is lyrium.
Oh my god, the Titan's blood is lyrium. This could cripple Artamar. This is my nobility perk.
Every nation on the surface buys lyrium. Orzamar's entire economy is based on the trade.
This is bigger than any one nation.
So this whole time we were using the blood of the
We
Titan.
have to stop this!
All the time we were using the blood of the Titans to make like our spells more powerful in the Circle of Magi. The dwarves were selling them, that's why they were so good, like they have a high resistance against delirium and selling to all the other nations. And crazy, just like a heart. Oh, I clicked something. happened? Oh, he took her out of here because he wanted to take the rest of them. Oh, this must be a hard fight. Almost like a golem, but not a golem, it's like a... The guardian. Oh my god, it's so big. I'm happy I'm with a black wall here. It's immune, maybe to electricity damage. My character died already? How? Oh my god. Okay. What? What is that? You just taunted me and killed me? Hi dear, welcome to the stream. Exactly, the Titan, the most powerful enemy in the series. I hope you're doing fine today. I'm a little scared of getting close. Where's... Can we revive her? Maybe I was... Okay, I would not stay so close to this Titan. Everybody stay away from the Titan. Let's just back wall there. I think I'll use my ranged abilities to attack. I mean, Black Wall is tanky enough. He's just got the max level. Maybe we should use our best focus abilities. Oh, should we use Varric? He don't hurt Varric anymore, the Titan. Maybe we should not stay all in the same area. Why are they following? Let's use this ability. Hail of arrows. Oh my god, we have to run. This fight is crazy. It's kind of reminding me of the fight against Corypheus in Dragonage 2. Maybe I should use my white soul so close to the... Is immune to my damage. No, because they put a wall between us. The dwarf is not here. Look. Let me see if I can put this wall down. But they put this here between me and her. She's there on the other side. He pushed her away. There she is. She's up. She's just... There's a wall between us. And I don't think I can destroy this wall. Why Varric likes to be like... I don't know. Since Dragonage 2, Varric always likes to fight the enemies from close distance. Okay, I don't think this will be so hard. I'm like almost running all of my potion. Oh, don't let it touch me. Oh no, Solus died. ability that uses delirium. I mean, a lot of magic spells use delirium, right? But I don't think I can. I cannot even aim to attack this wall. So I don't even think I can do nothing against the wall. Maybe I have to aim to these things here. I don't know how to change. Here. I have to hit this delirium thing. This kind of looks like a delirium. Maybe this is like a weak point. Varric is dead already. Oh my god, my captain also died. Don't die. Oh. Wait, I know what to do. I have my super ability to resurrect everybody. Okay. So 9 and 10, I can bring everybody back to life. A rock race. This here is much harder. Oh, he's already lost half of HP. It's because my camera is in the front. You guys cannot see its HP. I think he's dying. I just wish Varric could be a little smarter. Like, why? Solas know how to stay away from the enemy. Now we have to run. Varric is not this. AI is not so smart. Solas. Look, Varric is the whole time under the. I don't know what is his thing. Into the strangers here. What is his ability from like, well, what does this do? Okay, this makes him more tanky, but in the moment it's kinda going good. I just wish those two stay not so close to the enemy. I want to drink my potion, but I have no time. Almost got me there. No, everybody's going to die now. Varric's the whole time under the boss. I have no idea why he did this. Almost there. And they're here with me, of course. Okay. Soul's died. Varric died. Oh my god. He's almost dying. I'm going to use his ability now to stay more tanky. Trying to bring the others back to life. We just need a little more. Kill it. It was the hardest fight. We did it. Okay, this is much harder than the dragon of the Avar, the Hakon. Oh my god.
Volta, are you hurt?
Too loud. The song.
We did it, guys. GG. Oh, what has she done? She has superpowers? Oh, maybe that's what also this guy...
I am. It's all right.
Maybe that's the power that this boy had, the one who's an enchantment. Maybe he had the power from the Titans? Enchantment? I forgot his name now. It was a really hard fight. I didn't know what was the strategy there. Sandal was his name. What happened to you?
It looked like you were hit by raw lyrium during the battle.
Yes, it should have poisoned me, but I feel fine. Good, even.
Should I be afraid?
You almost killed me. What happens the next time you lash out?
I am in control. I would never harm you, Inquisitor.
Tell me about this song.
You said the song was too loud. It was hurting you.
It was chaos. The rhythm I followed here, but magnified, overwhelming. But it is gone.
Dwarves can prefer magic.
You cast some kind of spell. That shouldn't be possible.
It wasn't a spell. It was an accident. Everything will be fine.
Just trying to deny the truth. I'm concerned about you.
We should get help. You may be injured or...
I feel better than I ever have. Stronger, more alive. The stone is silent. The rhythm has faded. And so have the tremors. But the song still echoes. It tells me things. The breach, that's what disturbed the Titan. It is calm now that it has a connection with one of its children. With me.
Wait, so the Titan got calmed down because it connected to her as a dwarf, but there was a lot of other dwarves there. Why he didn't just connect to the other dwarves? Yeah, that's true, Eric. Maybe I should give the warriors also the healing mist instead of the skin to become tougher. I forgot this potion that I was using there in Blackwall. Why did we fight here?
Was that the Titan? Did we kill it?
The Titan lives. This was an echo. A guardian. But you silenced it.
Did this happen to King Geralt?
Is this what happened at the Tig where you found Paragon Garal's book?
Aye, but I do not know what disturbed the Titan then. The song may tell me, in time.
One of its children?
You said you were a child of the stone, not a child of the Titans.
I am not certain what I am, but the Titan recognized me, like a parent hearing its child's voice.
Maybe she's special? Yeah, that's true. Healing is really good. The quakes could return.
You were able to calm the Titan, but what happens next time?
Titans do not stir easily. It has been 1,000 years. Isana, it's our word for lyrium, and we are taught that it is a gift from the stone. But there's so much more to it than we ever imagined. I was sent to the deep roads to recover lost history. This is only the beginning. I am staying here.
Oh, she's staying down there? You don't feel the Shabritol?
The Shabritol killed Lieutenant Wren, and they're still down here. Aren't you afraid?
No, I am pure. I can defend myself.
She became really powerful, but I don't think we see her in the next game, right? How will you survive?
If you stay here, where will you live? What will you eat?
I have my stone sense, and now so much more. I'll be safe.
Yeah, it'd be cool if we could find Sandal here, like this would be Titus Sandal. The beginning of what?
The Titan is only the beginning. What else could there be?
The deep roads are filled with wonders. Answers to questions we haven't thought to ask.
The Inquisition needs you.
In all of Thedas, you're the first dwarf ever to command the power of magic. Your help would be invaluable.
I have no place on the surface. That world is yours to save, not mine. The mine's collapse, Wren's death. It all happened to bring me here.
Nothing good ever happens in the deep roads. This won't be any different.
Who could she harm down here besides herself?
I am called to the Search Inquisitor. This is where I belong.
I'm leaving with more questions than answers. But that doesn't mean you have to. Just be careful.
There we go.
The Shaperate in Orzammar will want to know what happened to you.
Tell them the truth. You don't know.
Imagine if
Let's
we're
go.
gonna hear about her again. Oh, Soul is in American Blackwall. Oh yeah. Soul's with his backpack and his cape. Here's the Legion of the Dead.
She always comes back. Pay up, Soroka.
They said we wouldn't come back. I mean, we went really deep. Finish. Okay, guys. This was a cool DLC. 2000 influence. We finished the Descent DLC, guys. Alright, let me add the healing mist to them. I like this DLC here. It's kind of more compact than the Jaws of Akon. Embryo and spindle wheat, that's what we need. Thank you, Eric. This was a tough fight. I used all of my potions. I mean, I'm in the max level already. So they say that DLC probably kinda adapts to my level. But it was a tough fight because the enemy was also like in the max level. Thank you, we did it. Inquisition hunters have returned with a number of quality metal hides ready for sale. Those stuff here, they are kind of like those resources quests. Inquisition scouts supporting Legion of the Dead forces at the ruins of Hadron report no contact with or sighting of Shape Revolta. However, a strange cry recently emanated from the Titan caverns, loud enough to be heard at the mining lifts campsite above. The cry's source remains unclear, but the voice was described as not belonging to either beast or darkspawn. Shape Revolta may be attempting to re-establish contact with her people and may require assistance. Okay. Or we could send like a reconnaissance team. Or we could ask the Legion of the Dead to go there with the help of Arzamer. Oh my god, I almost sniffed. Oh no. Sneezed, I mean. A search of the Titan caverns on the way to Shape Revolta's last known location turned up nothing but a few small groups of Shabrital who were quickly dispatched. Volta seems to have disappeared deeper inside the Titan, but she was not the only one who has vanished. The graveside of Lieutenant Rain was recently disturbed, and his remains are missing. Maybe she brought him back to life? It is not known who took his body or why. There have been... Oh, maybe she turned him into a Shabrital? Maybe those Shabrital, they were kind of like undead Doors? There have been no more cries from the Titan caverns. Inquisition scouts reported one final discovery. The tunnel to the wellspring no longer exists. Attempts to delve into the blank rock face results only in broken tools and little trace on the stone itself. Somewhat nervously, but empathically, the engineers recommend leaving it be. I think she did it. The Titan wanted us to find because of Volta. And then now, they don't need us anymore to go there. Those are just resources, war table quests. Yeah, we just completed the DLC and found out the truth about the whole story in the DLC. I did exercises now, Joseph. That was a good ending. Thank you, G. That's nice of you. Oh, are you playing which game at the moment? Oh, thank you for stopping by today, and good luck in your game. Have fun. I was checking the YouTube, your puzzle solution. Yeah, I also do this a lot. I can find. Oh, that's nice, Joseph. Thank you also for being here. Okay, now we are going. We finished the DLC 2 hours later. I was thinking if in the last stream I should finish, but then this would take like, I would have to stream for 7 hours and a half. This was much longer than I thought. So yeah, this will be too long for the last stream. But then today I still have some companion quests to finish. Of Cassandra's and Vivian's companion quests. These are the last 2 companion quests I haven't finished. So in the next stream we can actually finish the base game and fight the last boss. Just save here. Just a moment, guys. Alright guys, I just noticed something about this DLC season 2 now. We kind of had really good, we discovered really good stuff. I think those 2 DLCs we discovered really important stuff for the story. But we didn't have really a choice in the end of those DLCs, you know? Like, we don't have a choice, like, you should do this or that. Like, we don't really have a choice, like a decision, a tough decision to make. But it's been my favorite companion this playthrough. I think I said just even in the beginning, my favorite companions are kind of the mages. I really like Dorian, Solas, and Vivienne. But I have been found in Sarah and Arable. They're really, really funny. So I'm really liking those two too. Sarah and Arable, they're really funny, especially together. I really like them. So we have enough space in the inventory. Let me see something. Let me check something in Sarah's armor. 220. Let me see if in the Black Emporium I can find a schematics for her. I'm kind of trying to buy schematics to give the best armors and weapons to my companions, but I noticed for the Iron Bull, he already had the best ones for my character too. I'm going to see for Sarah now. Yeah, and I have to complete one.
Everything is for sale. Except the rejuvenating oils. Those are for my personal use.
And I found Meredith here, Eric. Kind of tough to find her, just really well hidden. I have Empress, the dragons in the Empress, how it's called? Imprisolion. And I also have Exalted Plains if I have to place that I have to go. So let me save here. Superior Prowler code. I kind of wish I could see how much of armor this gives. How good is Sarah's bow? Honestly, for the price, I think hers is kind of better. Maybe this for Severance. Let's check back in Skyhold. And it will be really fun when I go to Dragonage of Elgar next week. I think this will be the first time that I ever played the whole franchise. From the first game until the last game. Especially like that, in order, one after the other. This will be my first time I ever done this in my life. Never played a whole franchise, like all the games of a franchise before. Perseverance 188. How much is Sarah's actual bow? It's better. And let's see this armor for Sarah. 288. How much is our armor? The moment. I think I don't have to buy those stuff. Let me go back. Yeah, what I'm counting like that. I think on Monday I'm going to finish the base game, so I'm going to complete the main quest. Then on Tuesday and Wednesday I'm making Trespasser, so I could in 2 streams complete Trespasser, just like I completed in 2 streams Dolls of Hakon, and also this Descent here. I think in 2 streams I could complete the Trespasser DLC. So probably I would be starting next week on Thursday, the Veilguard. The first episode of the Veilguard on Thursday. So on this weekend I'm gonna kinda download already the Veilguard and prepare everything to the next week to start on Thursday, the Veilguard. Probably having then more 3 streams of Dragonage Inquisition after this one here.
If I hear one more full of
To create an armor for Sarah. $88. It's the best armor. Has to be dragon scales. %6 range defense, 11%. More letter. I mean, this outfit is, I never used this before. Range for 16%. I think it's turning out fine. 20%. I think I'll give her the 20% range defense. %9 magic defense. Oh, 10% magic defense, that's cool. Extra damage for each enemy within 8 meters. No, nobody should stay far away from the enemies. So maybe the best one to know is maximum stamina. I don't know what's the best one here. Give her the stamina one. And I can wear heavy armor. Oh, I didn't know that. Sarah wearing heavy armor. Schematic Seals tier 4. This one is the best one that I found in the, how's the name? In the Black Emporium. I don't know if there's even better. I don't know which level of a schematic was this one. Let me see here. Yeah, this is level 4 schematic.
Where'd you learn to hammer?
I'm gonna just change the color of her outfit. I think I wanna bring the girls now to fight the dragons. I wanna bring Cassandra, Vivienne, and Sarah. Girls are going to hunt some dragons now. Gurgut hide in Frostback Basin. Oh, this is in the jaws of a Congeal Sea, right? So the first place we need to go, I want to finish first the companion quests. And the companion quest I need to finish, they are in the Exalted Plains. Because of this operation here that I haven't finished. And I am bringing with me Vivienne. It's a companion personal quest. Sarah and Cassandra. I think we can go a little without solos. Just going to complete those companion quests. Just to level up. Oh, the next DLC is just after I beat the game. It's Trespass DLC. I can just do it after I beat the game. So I have to first beat the game now. But before I hit the game, I beat the game. I kind of have to make this companion quest because I cannot do this companion quest after I beat the game. So I'm just gonna today be finishing some stuff before I complete the game. So in the next stream, I'm going to be actually beating the game, the base game. And then after beating the game, I'm going to be making the last DLC. That is Trespass DLC is just after I beat the base game. That's cool, been healed. Enemies. Nearby allies. The ability refunds a cost and cooldown. The farther you launch before striking your target, the more damage you do. I use this one here. Oh, Vivian and Sarah also leveled up. Everybody level up. Yeah, this area here I couldn't finish in this day that I was feeling sick. So I couldn't finish. I was not feeling so well this day, so I kind of closed the stream earlier. And so I have this area here to finish. And this is the area that has Cassandra's and Vivian's companion quests. Exactly, now we can do it. I mean, now we are in the max level, so the enemies here is going to be really weak compared to us, and we are also not going to. I mean, we don't need XP anymore because we are already at the max level. I mean, those 3 companions here, they're still level 26. They're still going to level up soon. Investigate Gillian's role. That's what we are doing now. Oh, you dye each player their own color scheme. Well, I kind of like to make like my Inquisition team like a team, you know, like they are part of a team, so we have matching colors, matching outfits. Like in a football, the soccer team. The Inquisition colors. Exactly, now we can do it. It's the uniform of that my Inquisitor gave to the Inquisition people.
This would be a good place to set up camp.
And Vivian is the one who's... I don't change the colors of this outfit for Vivian because she's looking really nice. I mean, but just because we have the same outfits, we are not looking the same, because that's the cool part in Inquisition. Each one of them has their own style. Like, even though we have similar colors, Cassandra's outfit, Sarah's outfit, Vivian, and my character, we all kind of have our own style. Vivian has much more like of course, a royal style. Cassandra is much more like a gentry style. Sarah has a little more like those letters and like a rogue. She has a knife that's really cool. And my character, she kind of has this herbalist. She's kind of like a wanderer outfit, Dalish outfit. So even though we have similar colors, we don't have the same fashion style. Yeah, today we are like, No Solas broke up with me. He left me after he removed my Valor's, so I am now in the moment going out with the girls and left him behind a little. And also here there are Cassandra's and Vivian's quests, so I'm bringing them with me. Yeah, I just posted today the shorts I don't know if you saw. Was it? I posted the shorts of Solas breaking out with us. I mean, he left me. Yeah, that's what I will be doing today. I'll be finishing Exalted Plains today. I mean, we still have like maybe in 3 hours I can finish Exalted Plains today. Can finish the rest of focus the rest of the stream on Exalted Plains. Cool thing is that I'm killing the enemies really fast because I'm over level in this area. Yeah, I can close the rift. Yeah, this day I couldn't finish Exalted Plains. Was a day that I was feeling not so well. I was getting sick this day, so I don't completed this area. I closed the stream earlier in this day. But now we can complete it today. Yeah, there was this day that I was playing this area. I was feeling a little sick. I couldn't keep playing. So I closed a little earlier and then... But cool that today we already completed the DLC, so we have a lot of time now to complete Exalted Plains. It is, let's see, in the moment I have 124 hours. And I still have more. Oh, now everybody's left. It's the max level. The moment we have 125 hours, let's say. We are going to play at least almost like at least 140 hours or 100 or more than 140 hours in this playthrough here. This will be then my second longest playthrough until now on the stream. The longest will still be probably Baldur's Gate 3. This one here will be the second longest then. Yeah, that's a lot. Probably more than 140 hours, especially like on stream. And also I'm doing this starting my Dragon Age journey in April. Let's see when I'm going to finish Veilguard, maybe in July. So I'll be playing Dragon Age franchises from April to July. Like almost 4 months. The Great Stone Hand was something of a mystery. One assumes it is a piece broken off from a larger whole. If so, judging by the size of that one hand, I imagine the entire sculpture to be, well, large enough to require the use of obscenities to describe it. Thus, I have only one question. Where is the rest of the statue? It is difficult to imagine how something so large could go missing. Yeah, I can imagine I'm going to start Veilguard next week. So I can imagine me playing Veilguard for July, for the month of July, and still like the last week of June. Like I take Dragon Age Origins, I took 1 month to make like 100 hours. So I can imagine Veilguard probably gonna be similar because it has no DLCs, but it is a long game. I don't know, if I take 100 hours, I finish in 4 weeks normally. Like how it was with Dragon Age Origins. But I kind of do a lot of stuff. I don't think my playthrough of Vilgard would be much. I think I can imagine maybe around 100 hours, I think. Oh yeah, we still can get more talents if I get this. Although I can normally those power amulets I got a lot of them in the war table quest, and I don't have any more war table quests at the moment. Have you ever finished the Vilgard before? O Falandin, Lethanavir, friend to the dead, guide my feet, calm my soul, lead me to my rest. In ancient times, the people were ageless and eternal, and instead of dying would enter Othanera, the long sleep, and walk the shifting paths beyond the veil with Falandin and his brother Dirthaman. Those elders would learn the secrets of dreams, and some returned to the people with newfound knowledge. But we quickened and became mortal. Those of the people who passed walks with Falandin into the beyond and never returned. If they took counsel with Dirthaman on the passage, his wisdom was lost, for it went with them into the beyond also and never came to the people. And Finharel caused the gods to be shut away from us, and those who passed no longer had Falandin to guide them. And so we learned to lay our loved ones to rest with an oaken staff to keep them from faltering along the paths, and a cedar branch to scatter the ravens, named Fear and Deceit, who were once servants of Dirthaman, now without a master. You haven't? Yeah, because that's what I think. Normally, like, my playthrough is always kind of longer than what they say online. Like, some people say they could finish, they finished Dragon Age Origins in 50 hours, 60 hours, and mine was almost 100 hours, or it's like 98 hours. I think normally, some people maybe they jump a lot of stuff. I think the base game of Vilgard probably is longer than Origins. Let me see how long is around. $70 to 90 hours. A whole playthrough. If you're more like a completionist, you take like 70 to 90 hours, they say here. Because I know like some people play in different ways. Like I know some people they don't talk to everybody, they jump a lot of areas. Like this playthrough I try to go to every other areas I'm trying to go. Can imagine I'm probably gonna be around.
Much of Gaspard and Celine's war has been fought here. You can tell.
Around 90 hours maybe. Yeah, the base game is longer even though it has no DLC. Especially if you want to do all of the side quests. If you jump the side quests, probably can finish faster. I not always do all the side quests, but most of the times I at least do the most of them. Oh, it had to shoot. Okay, this one here is turned out, so we have to find a way to change this here. Oh yeah, I remember you told me and you were playing in a higher difficulty or in a normal difficulty? Oh, Fate's Tab is like a not a glitch, like a. Oh, now I put this down. Oh. Wait, control the other one. Wait, I think go down but then go up again? I don't understand. Oh no. I just go down until the half of the way. Oh, wait. Oh, I hate how they always have to move, like... I kinda ask them to stay, but they don't stay. Oh my god, too slow. Oh my god, stay there, please. I don't understand why this don't work. I asked them to stay, but they don't stay. Look. Why'd it go up again? She's moving. Look, I put her here and I ask hold position. I don't know why they do this. Okay, now it worked. You see, she already moved again and I asked her to hold position. Do you guys know how this works in Inquisition? Like, I always ask them to hold position, but they never hold a position. They're always moving around. Like, you guys saw, I don't control Sarah. I don't ask her to walk here, but she still walks out of the place. Even though, like, I put her here and ask, hold position. Hold position. She always walks, even a little at least. If you notice. Just because I'm watching now, she didn't walk. To put the other two down. This one there goes into the half the way. And it goes up again, so somebody has to stay here. Ask Vivian to stay. The Vivian could. Isn't there half? Ah, okay, I think I know what we have to do. We have to both turn on this torch at the same time. Me and Vivienne. I mean, me and this torch and Vivienne the other. And then with Cassandra, I will pull the lever. No, it didn't work. Oh, they beat the game in 45 hours, that's crazy. I have to discover how to bring this one more than open the room. Hey, Cassandra could stay here, please. Oh, maybe we have to turn on all of the 3 lights. Oh my god, why Cassandra walked away? I asked her to stay there. Okay, but at least it stays. In the last second, this is making me so angry how those characters, like these commands don't work. They always walk in the end, like. Let's try to complete this puzzle. Okay, let's see if everybody's in the right place. They are walking again. I just want them to stay. Do you guys know why they keep walking? How can I complete this puzzle if they keep walking? How do I separate the group? I know I could do this in Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't know how to do this here. Yeah, hold is what I'm pressing the whole time, you guys are seeing. Yeah, I don't know how this works. I don't know why Vivienne's here. I put her, she was here. They always walk a little. Look, they're walking again. Now my character walked again. Look! I don't know how this works. Click and hold in them on. Click and hold in them on. I don't know what this means. I don't know if you guys can see in the stream, right? Like here, hold position. I'm on a PC using keyboard. Hold on it, hold where? I don't know so much what you mean when you say hold on it. signal it hurts. Oh my god, I have to turn the whole thing around again and it's gonna be not enough time. Until I get there, it's gonna get up again. Oh, it wasn't enough time. Yeah, the thing with this hold in this game is really complicated. What does Z does? Attack my target. Yeah, I thought it was hold too, this 8 here, hold. I have no idea how this works. But until I just need to turn on this last one there. The thing is, sometimes it works. That's why I think it's bugged.
78 in line to the Navaran throne, Cassandra. That is rather far off. Even so, many enjoy the idle life afforded by the most distant of titles. You could have been provided with every luxury if you'd remained in that life.
I am ill-suited to finery, Vivian. Besides, I can accomplish more as I am now.
You pursued duty and responsibility, a path that took you next to the Sunburst throne. Well played.
I try to do the Maker's work. Where I stand while doing so is unimportant.
You must admit, it does help.
So the thing is, this hold option is working. Like, in the moment, it is working, you see? I just don't understand why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't work. I just need the last, to move this last one here. Do you know how to do it? Eric, I have the book on this puzzle. What does this mean, the book on this puzzle? I just don't know how to solve the last part of the puzzle. There's just one last part. No, there's another. I need to put down the other one there. There's other places to step like that. Maybe I can check here really fast. On the person here, the companions also don't hold in the place. Okay, looks like there's one level here that we have to pull. Yeah, it would be cool if we had this option. Looks like there's one lever that we can pull. Like, now that I don't need anymore, they're all staying in the place. I mean, it's also kind of dark in here. I have to group them up again. I don't know where's this last lever. Ah, here. Oh, Sarah, you better leave. This we're gonna open. But then another area they say is going to open when I do this. I didn't even notice this lever anymore. Hold for the character, go to the next card, select, hold the next player. Okay, I'll try next time. It's not working now how they say it. It's like in the moment that I push this lever, something gonna change. In another area. Oh, not this one here, I'm making the wrong one. Please when I do this. Ah, okay, this one here goes down. What happened? Maybe another area open here? Oh, you have the whole guide to... Oh, look, this area here opened. Then I have to turn here around. Oh, it's going down there? Can I use this one here? Please, no. Oh my god, this is so unlucky. I have to let Cassandra here already. Waiting. Where's Vivian? Then Vivian makes this here. Yeah, we're doing it. We're almost completing. And now. Okay, now it should be complete. But I don't know if something should happen now. Okay, I mean, I don't know. Ah, there. I didn't know much what it would do, but I wanted to see. Didn't know what would happen, but I kind of wanted to see. We did it. GG. Jirthamen, Keeper of Secrets. The twins, Felongin and Jirthamen, are the eldest children of Elganon and the Allfather and Mithal the Protector. The brothers were inseparable from the moment of their conception, known for their great love for each other. That is why we often speak of Felongin in one breath and Jirthamen the next, for they cannot bear to be apart, not even in our tales. When the world was young, the gods often walked the earth, and Felongin and Jirthamen were no exception. Both were delighted by the many wonders of our earth. They played with the animals, whispered to the trees, and bathed in the lakes and streams. The days were filled with bliss, and they did not know sorrow. And then one day, while passing through the forest, Felongin and Jirthamen came across an old and sickly deer, resting beneath a tree. "Why do you sit so still, little sister?" asked Felongin. "Play with us," said Jirthamen. "Alas," spoke the deer, "I cannot. I am old, and although I wish to go to my rest, my legs can no longer carry me." Taking pity on the deer, Felongin gathered her up into his arms and carried her to her rest beyond the veil. Jirthamen tried to follow them, but the gypsy grey path beyond the veil would not let him. Separated for the final time from Felongin, Jirthamen wandered aimlessly till he came across two ravens. "You are lost, and soon you will fade." The raven named Fear said to Jirthamen, "Your brother has abandoned you, he no longer loves you," said the other, named Deceit. "I am not lost, and Felongin has not abandoned me," replied Jirthamen. He subdued the ravens and bade them carry him to Felongin, just they did, for they had been defeated and were now bound to Jirthamen's service. When Jirthamen found Felongin, he found also the deer. Once again was light on her feet, for her spirit was released from her weakened body. Both Felongin and Jirthamen rejoiced to see this. Felongin vowed that he would remain to carry all the dead for the place beyond, just as he did with the deer. And Jirthamen stayed with him, for the twins cannot bear to be apart. Interesting. Yeah, we did it, guys. That's cool that you know all these tricks. I don't know how to do all of that. I just followed the puzzle. At least in the end it worked. Oh. And I forgot to say, guys, if you guys want to support us by giving a like, following, or subscribing, this helps me a lot. And also, if you guys want to follow me in the socials, everything on the description of the stream, and also on my YouTube and Twitch profiles. We did it. I mean, here is really hot, guys. It is 36 degrees today here in this room. So if I'm not smiling so much today, it's because it's really not so comfortable here at the moment in this room. It is really, really hot.
A rogue Templar.
36 degrees. The problem is if I open...
Came to this, but at least it is done.
The problem about open a window is when it's dark now and I open the window, all of the insects from outside they come inside because of the light. Should I say caching? I don't understand here what you mean. No, I don't know if I can put, like, this window is this type of window. I don't know if this type of window here, it works to put cat. It's like in the vertical like that, the wall. I don't know if I can put mesh on this window there. I have in the windows that is like straight. I don't know how to say. That is in the, yeah, because this wall here is kind of like in this position like that. I don't know if I can put there. I'm not sure. Ah, this is like, that's like kind of like exploit, right, Eric? I normally try to play the game without making exploits, like going through walls or stuff like that. Kind of prefer to make the puzzle instead of teleport to the wall, even though it's more difficult. The problem is this room here is the more hot one. In the other room it's not so hot. This is the hottest room of the house, because where the sun hits the whole day. Incomplete letter. Dear Hector, I hope you are well. I regret daily not joining you in the fight. I wanted to be free, not to have to deal with the rebellion or Templars. I want to be left alone. I was stupid. It's been difficult. I forgot how easy life was in the circle. Yes, there were Templars and it wasn't great, but everything was provided. Food, shelter, clothing. On my own, I had no coin and few skills. A soldier came to me in a tavern. He knew I was a mage. I don't know how he could tell. He asked me for some magic tricks to turn the tide of the civil war. I agreed. What choice did I have? I was hungry. I have to say he didn't, because the army doesn't like mages. I don't ask. I just do what he says. I don't even know where to send his letter. It's pointless, but writing helps. I wish the letter ends abruptly. Wait. Cashing is like a money sound. You thought I said it when I said with Judas. And when you completed, I thought you said cashing. I don't remember. Maybe I said like a similar word. Maybe also sometimes my accent. Sometimes my accent also makes it sound like I say the one word. When I say something else, I don't remember now what I talked about it some minutes ago. Maybe I say something similar. It sounded like cashing. The only thing that I feel good at,
fighting for stupid reasons.
the only good thing about this weather is that I hope it normally don't take long. And the moment it says the
Water and something brushed against my leg. Shut it. I'm right. It's wrong and horrible.
Sarah's always freaking out. What I want to say before is normally it don't take so long. It's saying the whole next week is going to be like that. But I'm hoping that after next week it goes back to normal again. Like there was also just days back, like I don't know, 2 weeks ago. There was a whole week really hot, and then it goes back to normal. Hear me, sons and daughters of the people. I am sister of the moon, mother of hares, lady of the hunt, Andriel. Remember my teachings. Remember the Vir Tanadal, the way of 3 trees that I have given you. With a sun, the way of the arrow, be swift and silent. Strike through, do not waver, and let not your prey suffer. That is my way. Vid Borasan, the way of the bow, and as a sapling bends, so must you wield the yielding find resilience, in pliancy find strength. That is my way. Vid Adalan, the way of the wood, receive the gifts of the hunt with mindfulness, respect the sacrifice of my children. Know that your peasants shall nourish them in turn, and that is my way. Remember the ways of the hunter, and I shall be with you. Okay. They say Gillian was one of the people in the days before Alathan, and the chosen of Andrea the huntress. She was very beautiful, with hair of snowy white, and as graceful as a gazelle. She kept always to Andrea's ways, and Andrea favored her above all others. One day, while hunting in the forest, Gillian came across a hunter she did not know. At his feet lay a hawk, shot through the heart by an arrow. Gillian was filled with rage, for the hawk, along with the hare, is an animal much beloved of Andrea. Gillinan demanded that the hunter make an offering to Andriel in exchange for taking the life of one of her creatures. The hunter refused, and Gillinan called upon the goddess to curse him, so that he could never again hunt and kill a living creature. Gillinan's curse took hold, and the hunter found that he was unable to hunt. His prey would dart out of sight, and his arrows would fly astray. His friends and family began to mock him for his impotence. For what use is a hunter who cannot hunt? Ashamed, the hunter swore he would find Gillinan and repay her for what she had done to him. He found Gillinan while she was out on a hunt with her sisters, and lured her away from them with lies and false words. He told Gillinan that he had learned his lesson and begged her to come with him, so she could teach him to make a proper offering to Andriel. Moved by his plea, Gillinan followed the hunter, and when they were away from all of her sisters, the hunter turned on Gillinan. He blinded her first, and then bound her as one would bind a kill fresh from the hunt. But because he was cursed, the hunter could not kill her. Instead, he left her for dead in the forest. Gillinan prayed to the gods for help. She prayed to Elgar'nan for vengeance, to Mother Mythal to protect her. But above all, she prayed to Andriel. Andriel sent her heirs to Gillinan, and they chewed through the ropes that bound her. But Gillinan was still wounded and blind, and could not find her way home. So Andriel turned her into a beautiful white steer. The first Hala, and Gillinan found her way back to her sisters, and led them to the hunter who was brought to justice. And since that day the Hala have guided the people, and have never led us astray, for they listen to the voice of Gillinan. The seal of Gillinan as told by Gisharel, keeper of the Relevering clan of the Danish Hours. That's a really cool lore. Oh, okay, like in those, game machines. I cannot replicate the sound, but that's how there's a name for the sound, okay? Didn't know it.
To arms, Predator!
Do you know which game has the best DLC from the games that I played? Which one has the best DLC? I mean, until now, I kind of have to remember. I remember Mass Effect, I think, kind of has some really cool DLCs. Until now, from the ones I played, Fallout 4 had DLCs. I really like Far Harbor DLC. And Baldur's Gate 3 had no DLCs, but Dragon Age Origins had some really more simple DLCs, I feel. Then, Dragon Age 2. I kind of, until now, my favorite was for the Far Harbor DLC in Fallout 4, I think. Had a lot of for the game. And there's a lot of choices there to do. But maybe I still have to play the others to remember. I think for Mass Effect had a really cool DLC. Mass Effect 2 had a really cool DLC. But for the ones that I played until now, I would say Far Harbor. Fallout 4 is my favorite. I don't know if you ever played Fallout 4. From what I remember, I'm not sure, but I think the DLCs in Skyrim were really simple too. I'm not sure. A long time I don't played. Haven't played. I heard that Witcher and Cyberpunk, like the CGP, this company, they make really good DLCs, right? Like some people told me the DLC from Cyberpunk is even better than the game or stuff. And that like they had the best DLCs from Witcher 3 too, but I never played those games. I cannot know. I just heard what people talking about. Oh yeah, that's what I heard people talking. That's just what I say now. Yeah, it's funny because I didn't know it was Hayden, but I heard people talking about it. But I never played them, so I cannot. I just heard what people saying. Witcher 3 has really good DLC, and I also heard the Cyberpunk DLC was really good too. Looks like they can really make really cool, good DLCs, this company, because Cyberpunk and Witcher 3, they are from the same company, right? Honestly, I don't think I don't know if I ever played a DLC from Larian Studios. I don't remember if Divinity Original Sin 2 had DLCs. I don't think so. Multi 3 also had no DLCs. Well, which is your favorite Witcher 3 DLC then? I know there's 2 in the moment, right? And the 3rd is going to come next year. I know there's one called Blood and Wine. I bought Witcher 3 with all of the DLCs already. And I don't know the name of the other. I intended to take a charcoal rubbing off the beautiful elven carvings on the stone to present to a scholar at the University of Orleans for translation. Unfortunately, halfway through the process, the chilling sensation of something brushing my leg beneath the dark water interrupted me. I dropped both scroll and charcoal stick and began running, not stopping until I was on dry ground. Ah, yeah, was you who told me that you like it more, the Cyberpunk DLC than the main game? I bought also Cyberpunk with the DLC. I think it's I forgot the name of the DLC in Cyberpunk. But Cyberpunk just has one DLC, right? And Witcher 3 is going to get a 3rd now. I mean, this what they're doing with Witcher 3 is really unique, right? I never saw a company make a whole new DLC for a game. How old? 11 years old? 7 years old? That's crazy. Some people are saying that maybe this new DLC from Witcher 3 is going to explain why Ciri is going to be the next protagonist. Because a lot of people complain about that. Maybe this one they are going to explain why. Oh, those are gargoyles that Eric talked about. Yeah, I just remember the name of one, Blood and Wine. I bought them, but I have no idea what to... Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk, I'm completely zero. I have zero knowledge about the games. Phantom Liberty, yeah, that's the one from Cyberpunk. Oh, I think this is the snowy wyvern that we need to keep for Vivian. Or Wyvern. Give this to Vivian's and Skyward. Yeah, I really like stories, so maybe I'm going to like it. Oh, a dragon. We have a new dragon now. I mean, not always being short is bad, right? There are some DLCs that maybe can be really long. But if you really like the dragon too that much... But I heard that DLCs from Witcher 3, they're really long, right? Wait, but the Witcher 3 the game, it came out of because of a book, right? I think they booking first. Was the book or the game in the Witcher 3? I think there was a book, I'm not sure. But I think Cyberpunk is like a... created the game. It's like a original from them. Hearts of Stone. Oh, this one I don't remember the name. I remember Blood and Wine. It kind of stick to my head the name of this DLC. It's interesting, the name, I mean. I have no idea what they are about. You also played, right, the Witcher 3? And the newest one is like Songs of the Past, the one coming next year. But I think if I'm not mistaken, The Witcher 3, I think came first the books, right? Yeah, maybe it will be a continuation for the next game, right? I mean, hopefully The Witcher 4 is coming maybe in 2028. So in 2027 they could release the DLC, and 28 they could release the game. They literally believe that Fenrirel, the Dreadwolf, locked the gods of good and evil away. Only he walks free. Although they see him as a betrayer, elves still erect shrines to Fenrirel. One imagines they do not revere him so much as seek to appease him, lest they draw his gaze. Oh, this place here is like a poison? Oh my god. I was getting burned there. Let's see. I will be honest if I like it or not. The thing is, I saw a lot of people say The Witcher 3 is their favorite game. But I also saw people saying they played and they like it was okay for them. Let's see. I'm just saying let's see because maybe if it comes and it's not my favorite, so nobody is I forgot the name when you were expecting something. Most of the time I like stories that I can create my character, but if the story is really good, like everybody says, I think maybe I'm going to like it. Amazing creatures, dragons, every one I've encountered has had a unique personality. This one, for example, enjoys being around water. Saw her splashing about, a remarkable sight. I would have joined in her revels had Caleb not held me back. Caleb, a good porter, but timid, I told Caleb and the others dragons much prefer to eat beasts of the wilds rather than humans. Unfortunately, I was proven wrong. A day later, the creatures turned away from my gargoyle to go after poor Caleb. I hope the brave little soul got to see the magnificent dome of her gullet. I'm certain it's like the inside of the Grand Cathedral. I mean, it would be cool that it would be my first playthrough. And I would try to play right when the expansion is coming out. So maybe there will be people searching for the game, and also a lot of people like to see the first playthrough, so it will be my first playthrough there. I think it would be a good time to stream Witcher 3. Now I'm trying to go really blind. I'm not seeing no spoilers about nothing. So it'll be completely the first time. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I like what I think what gains me in the story is not like The size, I think a lot of people that like games like is really big. There's a lot of quests. I think what gains me in the heart is a story.
I'm overwhelmed.
Oh, this water is electrified. I think the story is good is what makes me enjoy the most. Like Baldur's Gate 3, I really like it. The choices and consequences. Choices and consequences too. Story. I don't care so much about. I mean, I like open world, and I also like games like Baldur's Gate 3. That is not open world. I like both styles, but I think what gains me more in the game is like the story and choices and consequences. But I heard Witcher has this. But to be honest, I think between a game really, really long and a game like a medium size, sometimes I prefer like... Some games can be really overwhelming, I feel. If they are like... For example, the Mass Effect games, I don't know if you ever played, but I think the Mass Effect games has a perfect size because they are not too long. I mean, it's good when you have long games because your money kind of feels more worth it. But some games that it takes like 300, 400, 500 hours, 600. I mean, it's interesting because you have a lot to do, but at the same time, it can become also a little massive, like... I know a lot of people like this really big games. I also like some of them, like Skyrim and Fallout 4, but normally in those games sometimes I don't do everything because it's so long, right? I think around 100 to 200 hours is already a big amount for me, but it's good. But those games that have like 3, 4, 500 is really like... I don't know if I can do everything in one playthrough because it kind of... Maybe after some time, for some people, maybe it gives like a burnout if you're playing the same, like, for too long the same game. Yeah, I heard Witcher 3 is a really long game. Chica told me maybe 300 hours. Maybe 3 months playing The Witcher 3 with all the DLCs. I mean, maybe if the story is really good, I'm going to like it. But if the story is not so good and it's really long, it kind of feels like the story is dragging for too long. But I think, from what I've heard of, The Witcher 3 is a really good story, so probably it's good, but yeah. Yeah, that's true. I heard about this great story, lots of choice and consequences. Yeah, I think if it's really good like that, I'm going to like... Oh. I had no idea there was
movements now.
cutscene.
I'm trying to imagine what it will look like when we're done. All of this once belonged to the Tevinter Imperium. Andraste changed that, as did the Blights. As for what will come next, I cannot guess the Maker's plan.
I think maybe games with just 50 hours can be short, but also like 300, 400 hours can be really long. So you have to be really good, I think, to keep you focused on the game, like stay in the game for all these hours. Normally, I think around 100 hours is a good amount for me. It's already a lot, but it's a good amount, I think. You can't guess?
You don't have any ideas of your own?
I know I want a world where people trust the Chantry and that trust is respected. I want to respect tradition, but not fear change. I want to right past wrongs, but not avenge them. And I have no idea if my wanting these things makes any of them right.
Those are admirable goals.
Even if they're not right, they're certainly admirable.
Some would disagree. They would call it heresy.
That didn't sound like the ravings of a heretic, Cassandra.
Perhaps not. But it takes precious little effort to paint even an act of compassion as damaging. Tell me, what guides you? You make decisions that shake the world, yet always seem so assured. I wish I had your confidence.
Have you ever played it, Eric? The Witcher 3? You admire me?
You almost sound like you admire me.
I absolutely do. I may not always agree with your decisions, but how many could do what you have done? You were a prisoner, accused and reviled, yet you've emerged from every trial victorious. The Maker's grace does not make you immortal. You live or die by your own hand. That is worthy of admiration.
Make it up as I go.
I'm not that assured. I just make it up as I go.
Let all your followers take heart.
What can I say? It's worked so far.
Think of it. Like Andraste long ago, once again the fate of Thedas will be determined by a woman. It makes me proud to know you.
There's a cute moment between us. I hope you're friends.
I hope we can call each other friends.
I hope so too. We still have a long road to travel, Inquisitor. Wherever it takes us, I'm glad you're here.
Cassandra got a little robotic there for a moment. Oh, I don't know if we hear about Cassandra and the Velguard. That's cool, Tika. It's your favorite game, right? That's what I remember. 400 hours. That's a lot, but that's the thing. I think if the game is good, you're gonna enjoy all of the hours. You're gonna like that. That is really long, right?
It's good to see you.
Do you have any advice for me?
It seems that Coryphia searches for elven artifacts. That's hardly surprising. Tevinter power is based on what those vultures scavenged from the ancient elves. Whatever advantage he hopes to gain, we need to stop him at once.
I think the only thing I saw critics about Witcher 3 was some people complain about the combat. I don't know if the combat is bad, but I don't know what it means. Some people don't like the combat in the Witcher 3. Do you guys like the combat? I don't care so much about combat. I think for me the most important is story. I don't know why I just heard some people complaining about the combat. So you're a romantic?
So, that book you were reading?
Yes, what of it?
So under that taciturn shell beats a true romantic heart?
Why must it be an accusation? Romance is not the sole province of dithering ladies in frilly dresses. It is passion. It is being swept away by the pursuit of an ideal. What is not to like about that?
Nothing at all?
Oh, I quite agree with you.
Then why are you laughing at me?
I wasn't.
I will never hear the end of this, will I? Hello again.
It's a little
I have some more
unexpected.
questions.
As you wish.
What happened to your brothers if now she trusts me to tell?
Tell me about your brother.
Anthony was
Oh, no,
older
she
than
trusts.
I, a dragon hunter, who showed what a Pentagast could truly be. I idolized him. I wanted to hunt dragons as he did, even though our uncle forbade it. Anthony promised to train me in secret. We would hunt together one day, brother and sister, vanquishing the beasts of old. And then he died on me.
I can never ask it.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pried.
No, it's fine. A group of apostates wanted dragon blood, and wanted Anthony to get it for them. He refused, and they killed him for it. In front of me. I begged the Chantry to let me become a Templar. Instead, they sent me to the Seekers. It took many years to let go of my drive for vengeance.
You blamed all mages?
So you blamed all mages for the actions of a few apostates?
I was young. Magic was frightening. It all seemed pointless. I sometimes wonder how different my life would be if Anthony was still alive. Would I be a dragon hunter? Married to some noble fool, a mother of 3? I cannot say. I take solace in believing the Maker has a plan, but he is not always kind.
I'll let you get back to work.
Well, the combat is not that good, Chico. I'm surprised to say
It's
that.
good to see you.
That's enough for now.
Another time, then.
How is the combat for you compared the Witcher 3 to the Dragonage Inquisition? Because I know Chica never played Dragonage Inquisition, right? So, I mean, it's probably really different from Baldur's Gate 3 because I think it's more action. But I don't know if it's similar to Dragonage Inquisition, the combat in The Witcher 3. Oh, they got angry because they got to Rivendell and found out it was not the end of the game. Yeah, it's like I told you when I was playing, right? Baldur's Gate 3, most people never finish. Most people never finish the game because it's so long, and a lot of people, they don't have the patience to play such a long games or the time to do it. I mean, I did, in Baldur's Gate 3 was the only game until now that I did all of the side quests. I did everything, like the side quests. Maybe I don't explore every little fight, but I did all the quests. I've been 175 hours. Oh my god, yeah, that's true. That's the thing. If you're streaming for a short time, and once per week you're gonna be streaming the same game for a whole year, like Baldur's Gate 3, and you're probably not going to finish it. That's what I was thinking. Like, I was thinking that the amount of games that I play here, the games that I play, the size of those games that I play, if I would be streaming for 2.5 hours to 3 hours, I would probably just play 3 to 4 games in a whole year to finish in the whole year. So it would take me much longer to. It would take me much longer to play all the games I want to play. And do you like more the combats in Inquisition or in The Witcher 3D? Yeah, I do this because I kind of like get lost in the game. But the thing is, even if I would be mixing games, for example, let's say I'll be playing Fallout 4, Dragon Age Inquisition, and Mass Effect at the same time, like every day a different game, it would still take me the same time to finish the game. If I'm making stream of 3 hours, probably I would also just play like 3 games a whole year or 4. Because those games are games that are more than 100 hours each that I played. Like Baldur's Gate 3, Fallout 4, Dragon Age Inquisition. And the only difference is that instead of finishing like I would take 3 times more to finish each of those games. If I would then start streaming just one game, I would stream like say 3 games at the same time. Fallout 4, Baldur's Gate 3, and Dragon Age Inquisition, for example. Instead of finishing a game in 1 month, 1.5 months, I would probably take, to finish all those 3 games, I would take like much longer to finish each of the games. Because then I would have to divide the days of the week. Yeah, so in the moment I'm kind of liking to see the progression like that on those games. Hi Soberano, welcome to the stream. I'm doing fine, and you? Yeah, Witcher 3 is like an action game, right? Maybe if I would have been streaming Fallout 4, Baldur's Gate 3, and Inquisition at the same time, I wouldn't have finished any of them until now. Got to the end of any of them. Then I think if the longer time that it goes, the easiest for somebody to give up of the game, of the playthrough, and go to another game and give up and like drop the game. That's also kind of why I'm trying to focus on one game at a time. I think the longer that you play, the easiest for you to drop or start a new playthrough. What's your 3 is live combat, it's not turn-based. What's your 3? I don't know what you mean. I mean, the games that I played until now, just Baldur's Gate 3 was turn-based. Oh, wait, in Witcher 3 you have no companions? I thought you had companions too. I mean, I know nothing about the game, so yeah. I thought you would have companions there.
What can I do for you, my dear? Is it too much to hope that you've brought me the heart of the snowy wyvern?
Oh, we could lie. I brought the heart. Not yet. I've got it. I've got the heart. Now talk. I'm going to be nice to her. I've got it.
I've brought you the heart as requested.
Inquisitor, you are a treasure. Please accept this as your payment. I must begin work immediately. I should apologize. I must admit that I'd completely misjudged you, Inquisitor. I would like you to come with me to see this through.
I want to get our good relationship with Viv. And she's looking
This should
fabulous.
only take a moment, Inquisitor.
Look, I think she's now kind of warming up to us, saying she misjudged us.
I'm here, my darling.
That's her partner. And she made a potion with the snowy wyvern heart.
Vivienne,
Yes, darling.
it's going to be alright, my love.
My darling? Bastian?
This is the first moment we've seen Vivienne show emotions. I'm so sorry.
Vivian, I'm sorry.
There's nothing here now.
I'm happy I was good to her and I gave her the right heart. She kind of shows her another side of her now. Let's talk to her. And it's like is it you cannot fight from distance, right? You cannot create different builds in The Witcher 3. You have to play like close distance with swords. Those games are kind of like Souls-like games. I'm not sure. I never played those two. I don't think so, right? Which game has the funniest cutscenes? Witcher 3 or Dragonage Inquisition, you mean? Or you prefer live combat over turn-based? Yeah, what I liked the most in Baldur's Gate 3 was really the story and the choices and consequences. Wait, you consider Dragon Age turn-based? I don't think Dragon Age is turn-based. I think it's like Baldur's Gate 3 is turn-based RPG, but Dragon Age, I think is called something with pause, real time with pause combat, because you can also play Dragon Age just without pausing too, without turns. The way I play it, I almost don't pause. Exactly. I mean, I'm having fun playing those games and concluding them, and it's also easier for me because I like to make reviews after I finish the game, and it's fresher in my mind if I'm not playing a lot of different games at the same time, to kind of remember the points that I like and dislike in the game. But maybe, of course, if there will be a moment in the future that, for example, I'm playing one game and a new game came out and I want to play, and I'll be playing two games at the same time, for example. I remember, Chica, you told me that you really like you like it more the early access mod. That you told me even you have like the old version of Wheel, right? And you say there's much more things in the Act 1. Real time with pause is the type you find most enjoyable, Eric. Oh, like dragonage then, right? Yeah, because if you see, Baldur's Gate 3 is turn-based RPG just like Solasta, right? But dragonage is like real time with pause because you can decide if you want to play like an action game or with more strategy and pause. The way I play is more like an action because I don't pause so much. I don't control each companion, but you have the option to do it. Ah, okay. I mean, I don't want to have spoilers, but it's not spoilers, right? But that's really interesting. So it's a game without companions. That's really different from the games that I play until now. Then all the games I've been playing, they all have companions. So yeah, this is really different in The Witcher 3 than for me. I thought I would have companions there. That's interesting. And probably you also cannot fight from afar. You see, fight with swords, okay.
Bastian is dead. I can hardly believe. It was the Wintersend Ball. My first visit to the Imperial Palace. The Circle sent a dozen of us to entertain the nobility. I was in awe of everyone and everything, and then our eyes met. Bastien spent the entire ball at my side. The Dowager tried to have him killed for slighting her, but he didn't care.
Well, those two that she's now opening up for us. Were you also charmed?
Obviously he was smitten. But what did you think of him?
He was a dashing rogue, and any defects he might have had were made up for with rank and importance. It was a more innocent time, I suppose. And now he's gone, and I must write to his son Laurent. And his sister will make a terrible fuss if she isn't informed first. And I'll need to arrange for the Chantry services. Maker only knows how long that will take.
Is there anything I can do?
If I can help you, just say the word.
No, my dear. I'll handle everything. Excuse me, I have so much to do.
Card Head of Majesty, card Enchanter's Seat. Oh, is a new hat for Vivienne? What happened, Joseph? So this Head of Majesty. Oh, is a better hat for her? Oh, look at her. Ah, okay. Let's see if we have a good relationship now that I helped her. Let's see if she's going to treat me bad when I talk to her.
Do you need something, my dear?
Oh, look, she's better to me now. Let's talk about our friends.
What are your thoughts about the others in the Inquisition?
Whether Cole is a spirit or a demon is irrelevant. Neither can be trusted, my dear. Remember that. Did you need something, darling?
She's good to me now. Tell me about the circle.
I wanted to ask you about the Circle of Magi.
Of course. What do you wish to know?
Wasn't the circle disbanded? I think I already talked about this with
Circle
her.
disbanded. How can you still belong to it?
The circle is an idea, my dear. And an idea cannot be dissolved. Many of the first enchanters voted for rebellion, caring little that anything short of a unanimous decision would pit mage against mage. Rather than dissolving it, Grand Enchanter Fiona's vote split the circle in two. The rebels follow her, the loyalists follow me.
Yeah, I like that it's in third person. I think it's really different, the combats like of Baldur's Gate 3 to Dragon Age. I mean, yeah, it's true, you can pause and switch between characters, but I think it's more between. There's like the action combat, let's say, like Fallout 4. There's a turn-based, like Baldur's Gate 3, and I think Dragon Age is kind of in the middle. The that is the real time with pause, because you can play on both sides. I think I prefer also real time with pause than turn based. But I think my favorite maybe is, I mean, real time with pause is kind of cool because you can play both if you want. But I think I'm more of an action than a turn based. Shouldn't you replace Fiona?
If you led all the loyalists, why are you only first enchanter and not grand enchanter?
Grand enchanters are elected, and since there are no first enchanters besides myself, no vote can be held. I could name myself Grand Enchanter, but the title holds no meaning now. When the circles are restored, that will change.
Skyrim,
Did
let's
you need
see.
something, darling?
Skyrim is more action RPG. Dragonage more real time with pause, and Baldur's Gate 3 more like turn based. Because we really don't have turns in Dragonage. We don't really have turns. We can pause, but they are not really turns because we don't have to wait our turn to fight. We can fight whenever, we can attack whenever we want.
I'd like to know more about you, Madame Vivienne.
Whatever would you like to know?
Well, how did you become a courtier?
I'm curious how a circle mage winds up a courtier.
Nobody winds up at court, my dear. It takes a great deal of effort to arrive there. I caught the eye of Duke Bastien de Ghislaine, an advantageous connection that opened many doors. When the position of Enchanter to the Imperial Court became vacant, I was able to secure it.
I mean, she's a confident queen, right? That's cool. That's how confident somebody can be. You can pause, but you cannot do anything. Ah, interesting. In Fallout 4, you kind of have the VAT system, right? You put everything in slow motion. Is another kind of different? The thing is, I don't know, because the thing is, I think for the combat I don't care so much. It would be for the story, but I'm not watching somebody playing the story because I don't want to have spoilers. So I think I would just try and see if I like or not. I think if I don't like, I will be honest. I'm always trying to be honest if I play a game that I don't enjoy. Because every person can kind of also have a different opinion, right? I'm sure there are also games that I like that some of you guys don't like. As long as people can understand if maybe isn't... I never played, so I cannot be sure if I'm going to like it or not. But I'm going to try. Well, Dragon Age Origins is real time with pause, and Dragon Age 2 is action real time. Oh, wait, but Dragon Age 2 you can also pause, right? But I don't know if you can control your companions. Veilguard is similar to Dragon Age 2. Yeah, Dragon Age Veilguard you cannot control your companions, right? Wait, Baldur's Gate 3 as in... You can play Baldur's Gate 3 as an action too? But what do you mean you can play as an action but it's still turn-based? I think action and turn-based, they're like... I think action is like when you play completely without pause. I feel. In Baldur's Gate 3 it's always turn-based because you cannot... You don't attack at the same time that the enemy attack you, you know? You have to always wait for your turn. Okay. We have some missions that replace other characters, but we don't have companions, okay? Exactly. Real time, everyone take action at the same time. Turn-based, each character takes an action. Then the next play takes an action. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I think. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is a turn-based because, like, when I'm fighting, let's say I'm fighting against 3 enemies. We are not all 4 attacking at the same time. It's like, I attack. Then the enemy 1 attack, the enemy 2 attack, enemy 3 attack. Then I attack. This is like turn because each one has a turn. While, for example, if you see Skyrim, everybody's attacking at the same time. This is action. Because me and my enemies here, we are attacking at the same time. But in Dragon Age, it's real time with pause because you can pause, make each companion attack, but when you put play, everybody's attacking at the same time anyways. Kind of like that. I think that's how I see it is. She seems to know that the circle would come back after all. I think that's what she wants. That's her plan, probably. Yeah, Vets is kind of... I mean, you make everything in slow motion, right, in Fallout 4. Your enemies are still attacking, but they're in really slow motion. I like the Vet system in Fallout 4. Hi, Tenebros, welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate. Exactly, Baldur's 3 we always have to wait a turn. While in Dragonage you kinda can decide if you pause or not. You married a Duke?
You're married to the Duke de Gislaine.
Of course not, my dear. Don't be ridiculous. Marriage is the business of alliance and inheritance. I'm Bastien's mistress.
Talking about Bastien.
Why don't you tell me more about your Duke?
Bastien was the leader of the Council of Heralds. The only person who could bring that rabble into line. He could charm a bird out of its feathers, and frequently did. I remember once, he broke up a fight between Prosper de Montfort and the Dowager with a joke and a glass of wine. Oh, Bastien. I'm sorry, my dear. I don't think I can discuss this.
You see, Vivienne, some people might think she just married this guy because... Not married, she just had a relationship with this guy because she wanted his power, but also you can see she had feelings for him, or she would not. She barely could talk now.
Questions.
Oh, so you in Iron Bull?
What's going on between you and Iron Bull exactly?
If only there were a single discrete bone in that lummox. Do you truly want to know? Is this an official concern, or...?
I'm your friend.
I'm asking you as your friend. How did I not know about this?
I wouldn't want anyone to know about this. Just like I wouldn't want anyone to know I fancy Ferelden beer.
Oh, the shame, Dorian.
Well, it's something. A whole lot of something. At first, it was an ill-considered night after drinking. Then there was a second time. And then... I don't know what's going on, to be honest. I suspect neither does the bull. Now that I've said it out loud, my ancestors are officially turning over in their graves. Oh well.
I should go.
Try not to kill anyone without me.
As an unlikely pair because like the Tevinter...
The Inquisitor's work is never done, I see.
With the...
I should go.
Naturally.
The Tevinter with the Qunari, they're like enemies in the war. Yeah, this game is an action, real-time game with pause, exactly. I mean, I could, I sometimes when the battle gets hard, I kind of pause and then I choose which ability from each companion. But most of the time, I'm kind of letting the game flow with it.
Inquisitor.
I already talked about this.
We'll talk later.
Dareth Shira.
Most of the times, I'm just letting the game flow. Because if you are pausing for every second, of course you can do this, but then it also probably makes the game much longer if you're pausing every second. Here, finish to explore the Exalted Plains. There's this part here. Vivienne's card changing. Yeah, in dragonage is happening everything in the real time, exactly. Oh no, Corinthian? No, not today. I kind of let one episode for, today was focused on the DLC. On the DLC, and then because I already finished the DLC, I'm doing some of those side quests. The Corinthians will be in the next stream. Next stream we are going to face the big boss on Monday. So probably Tuesday and Wednesday we am doing the Trespass DLC. Today I'm kind of doing all of, because like after you finish the game, some stuff are not available anymore, so today I'm kind of doing some stuff that I unfinished before I finish the game. Let's say like that. After now I finished the, I mean, today I already completed the, like I always like to divide my episodes of the stream in with something like, make them really well divided. Like today was there was this part of the DLC, and the next will be like the ending of the base game. I like to mix them in the same stream. I mean, there's still stuff to complete, so that's what I'm doing today. So the next one we can prepare. Yeah, I love Sarah too. She's now with me. She is really funny. Yeah, situationship with a canary. I wish you could see all of those outcomes in Veilguard, right? So sad that we cannot see so much. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I should watch somebody playing the combat of Witcher 3, right? I can even mute maybe the game to don't get spoilers, because I really want to play without spoilers. Or maybe I could just watch people playing. It's because as a fan of RPG, always a lot of people ask me about Witcher 3 always. And I'm always like, I never played, so I cannot talk if I like it or not. Normally my favorite games, I create my character, and then I can romance a lot of different people. And I think Witcher 3 probably is not going to be like that. But maybe the story is really good. That's the thing. I played Cleobscu Expedition 33 and I cannot create my character there, but I really love this game. Expedition 33. It's a really, really good game. I recommend everybody. I will try to play in the future. In the stream too. It's a really nice game.
Die!
We are taking old Cory next stream. But for today I already completed the companions quests. Now there are some side quests. Not so important. I mean, I could today finish the base game. But then I'm feeling like maybe I should make a one stream focus on completing the game. And today I could make some more of those side quests that I haven't done. I mean, I'm already in the max level. I already did all the DLCs. I could go and fight Corinthians now, but I kind of feel like I think I'm going to let this for the next stream. Which one is turn-based? But if you don't take your turn, it keeps going. It's more action-like. It's not technically action. I'm surprised I never triggered it accidentally. I did all the time. I don't know what you're talking. What I haven't triggered accidentally. I'm already there. Here, Eric. I'm in the northern area of Exalted Plains. That's the part that I'm doing now. The rest of the map I already did. Look. I just need this northern part here now. That's the last part of the Exalted Plains that I haven't done. The rest I did all of them. And this quest here I kinda don't wanna do because it don't fit my roleplay, because you kinda have to touch on the graves of the Dalish elves. And my character don't wanna do this because she's a Dalish and the keeper said to don't do it, and she kind of respects the daily tradition, so she's not doing it. But all of the rest of Exalted Planes I did it. And I just killed the dragon too. It was a good shot from Sarah. Oh, Iron Ball level up. The Exalted Planes now. Yeah, I think after the Exalted Planes I could go to Empress Leon and fight the dragons, right? So we have everything done, ready to fight Corypheus in the next stream. This fight here have been really fast because my character is already in the max level. This game of Solos looks really cool, but mine is stronger, so I'm not using it, but it looks really cool. Yeah, maybe I will watch a little of Witcher 3 and kind of mute maybe to see if I like it. But then normally what I like in the game is the story, and then I cannot see the story, I think, because then it's a spoiler. Like a lot of people likes when we watch something, we play something for the first time without knowing the story. I mean, until now that I played Dragon Age Origins, and Dragon Age 2 was my first playthrough. And then there will be Oblivion Remastered also as my first. I never played. I kind of play some games that I already played before and others for the first time when I mix them. If you grab all the Witchers, you mean to start from Witcher 1? Yeah, that's a good question. Have you guys played all the Witcher games since the 1 and 2 and 3? I don't know how good is the game 1 and 2. I know the Witcher 1 is going to become a remaster soon. But I heard a lot of people, they just like the Witcher 3. They told me, like, from what I saw in the comments, looks like the Witcher 1 and 2 is much less impressive than the Witcher 3. Because I just see everybody talking about the Witcher 3, they don't talk about the other two so much. Okay, dear. Thank you for being here today. Have a good night. Until next time. Bye-bye. Hi. Farouk, I hope I pronounced the name right. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you just finished this game? I'm also almost in the end now. I just have to make now in the moment I just have the last fight. And then the Trespasser DLC. I'm also playing on PC, yeah, I'm playing on PC. And did you like the game? I don't know if it was your first time. Oh my god. I'm burning. Oh, they died already? There's a lever there. Oh, there's something burning outside. You start with 3 on is out of context. I think that's exactly, for example, with how I started Dragon Age games. My first Dragon Age game was Dragonage Inquisition. I never played Dragon Age 1 and 2, so I don't have so much context what was going on. But then when Dragon Age Inquisition became one of my favorite games, I wanted to try Dragon Age Origins 2. That's what I did here in the stream. This mysterious hooded figure in Citadel du Corbeau was nicknamed the Raven, after the second exalted march. The human forces unfamiliar with elven iconography saw the shadow the statue cast upon the courtyard, and imagined dark wings spread over the keep. Some years later, scholars of elven history hypothesized that the elves may have intended the sculpture as a representation of Jirthaman, the elven god of secrets. Yeah, so maybe if I would start in Dragon Age Origins or 2 because they're not my favorite, I wouldn't have enjoyed so much. Oh, there's somebody here to try the other ones.
We couldn't control the defenses. They're all trapped inside.
Oh my god. Person just died here. Yes, so that's the thing. Maybe if I play The Witcher 3 that is the most popular one, it makes me want to play the other 2. Or maybe if I start with The Witcher 1 that is one less popular, it can be that I don't like as much and then I don't want to try the other one. I think I can try when the remaster is coming out, looks like. Oh yeah, but I think I want to fight Coryphus after I did all of those side quests here. Because then after Coryphus, we can go to Trespasser DLC. Then we can make a whole episode focus on Coryphus instead of... Because today we already have about the Descent DLC. That's the stream. Yeah, I saw a lot of people don't like The Witcher 1 so much, and 2 too. Oh, that's interesting. Somebody told me also that they were playing a game and then the YouTube started to recommend them the game, but maybe if you search about it on YouTube, maybe that's how they recommend it. I'm not sure. I remember when I was streaming Fallout 4, also some people told me, oh, I'm playing Fallout 4, and then YouTube recommended me it. I mean, that's cool that YouTube recommends. I don't know how all of you guys found my channel. Maybe some people find it the Twitch when they are looking for that, searching for the game. And some others get recommended in the YouTube, I think. There's somebody who told me they found me from the shorts in the YouTube. Oh my god. It's burning me. There's something... Yeah, where's this device? What is this fire coming from?
Hey, Sarah, you see how I took that one guy's head clean off? Fantastic, right?
Ew, parts are gross.
Really? You kill how many people and one little decapitation bugs you?
Killing, whatever. But when a bit comes off, it's not them anymore. You don't see that? It's like suddenly meat.
No. No, I've never seen that.
Sarah don't like seeing the how the enemy's body looks in from inside. I mean, yeah, that's kind of creepy. Iron Bull is probably more bloodthirsty. Oh yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to explore the areas, maybe to read some more, understand what's going on here. I don't know what's going on in this area. I mean, I'm sure none of these items are important for me anymore. I'm already next level. And those enemies don't give me XP anymore because we are everybody's next level. I'm just kind of trying to explore to see. Sometimes it can be a mosaic piece that I'm trying to collect. Sometimes there is some book lore here to read that I'm interested in. Wait, let me see here. Two and 3 are more similar. Yeah, but they are making a remaster from The Witcher 1. So if you are telling me that the choices in The Witcher 1 is really good, but the combat is this to be desired, and the remake will be really good, I think, because they're probably gonna improve the combat. I think The Witcher 1, this remaster that is coming, is going to be really interesting. Oh, that's cool. I like this type of choices. I mean, I remember Mass Effect 2 had those really difficult choices, right? It was the one, probably the bioware game that has the most those heavy, difficult choices. But The Witcher 1, your decisions change the game, but doesn't change so much the next games, right? Or does it change completely, The Witcher 2 and 3? What you do in Witcher 1? Imagine if Cyberpunk 2 is going, your decision, what you did in Cyberpunk 2077 is also going to change this next Cyberpunk. I don't know, is The Witcher games like that? Does like bioware games that what you do in one game change the next game? So you have like a save file to import the next game? Ah, maybe that's why they recommended my Dragonage Inquisition stream. Yeah, The Witcher 1 is getting the remaster, so I hope this is going to fix the problem with the graphics. I just don't know when it's going to be the date. Okay, so if you never play the other games, you kind of play in a like default world stage, right? I think I would play The Witcher 3, and if I like, I could try the 1 and 2. But I think if I start with the 1, maybe it can be that I don't like, and then I want to try the other two. Because of how is the game. Maybe if the remaster come out, we'll check the remaster first. But I think I want to try when this expansion news coming. I think it would be a good time to play the Witcher 3.
Who's there? Don't come any closer. We have swords.
Haven't heard of me?
You don't know about me. How long have you been in there?
Long enough. Who are you that I should... Wait, what do you mean they look like Inquisition? Oh. Oh. Forgive me, I should have known.
They're stuck in here all the time. Thank you, Faruk. That's nice of you. Watch you next time. Bye-bye.
Cleaning up takes longer than anything else.
Good day, Inquisitor. Inquisitor.
The war's over?
The civil war is over. Gaspard de Chalon has been defeated. Celine's throne is safe.
It's over? That grasping brute is gone? Thank the Maker. So much has happened and we didn't even know. Have we been out of contact for so long?
Did your soldier's ring?
I found one of your soldiers at the eastern ramparts. She wanted you to have this.
Fabienne's ring. She is gone then. I prayed that she yet lived. Thank you. I will make sure this gets to her family.
What's been going on?
Tell me about the situation here.
There were orders. A chance for peace, they said. Pull back, they said. So we did. Then the undead appeared. We couldn't hold them back. I told my men to activate the fort's defenses. A foolish move, born of desperation. There was so much about the old elven magic we never knew. We couldn't control it. We retreated, but not everyone made it through the gates. I couldn't save them. We've been trapped for weeks. Supplies were incoming, but who knows what happened to them.
I must take my leave.
Good day, Inquisitor.
The latest soccer game from Brazil.
Inquisitor.
But all of those games are like in the middle of the night.
Good day.
It could be like after 2 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning here in Germany. That's like in the middle of the night. The large fortress known as Citadel du Corbeau was claimed after the Second Exalted March. Originally an elven keep, the Orlesians who seized it never discovered its true name. Although they did find the magical wards the elves set in place, mages of the Orlesian Circle spent years studying these defenses, but the occupiers never fully understood them. So of course this was some elven... What is that here? A new quest? Oh, that's interesting. So the things from The Witcher 3, they do change the next games. What you do in 1 and 2?
Let's look around.
That's true. I mean, I know in Mass Effect sometimes it can happen that like some companions don't come back, right? While in Witcher didn't have no companions, so maybe it's also easier for them to make those consequences because you have no companion. Maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe there's characters too important, right? I want you and your men to collect the dead and bring them to the ramparts. We have to burn them. Gather them together, then leave. I'll deal with it from there. 14. Watermarked vintage warden 20. Oh. Comfort missive. Did you hear? One of the recruits from Voroyo say they saw the famous Thumb Rainier drinking at the halberd east of Voroyo. I thought you would be interested given your history. Although the lads probably only seen him in sketches, somehow I doubt the old captain's foolish enough to come within 100 miles of the capital. I'll let you decide whether you believe it. Anyway, I heard you might be relieved in a week or two. You could talk to Proth, see if you let you take leave to follow the lead. You understand, he did allow you to enlist for our side even after what happened with Collier. Chatting with who? I talked with her. There was an option. I turned off manually, right? Instead of chatting. I think I turned off by myself instead of asking her. I went there and pushed this advice. Last quest is those caches here. Hi Mark, welcome to the stream. You've been fine today. There are long-standing NPCs. Yeah, I know. The thing is, I know about 3 people. Geralt, Siri, and I know Jennifer. Of Vandenberg. I don't know how you say it in English. I kind of like Jennifer. Because I watched the TV show, guys. I know a lot of people don't like the TV show, but I never watched the game, never played the game, I watched the TV show. And I liked her. She's a cool mage. I love mages. I wish I could be a mage, but we cannot. She's cool from what, in the TV show. But people say the TV show is completely different from the game, so I think it would be a new experience for me. Yeah, probably those chests, they don't have any more good items for me, right? Oh my god. I'm not sure if I cannot complete also today, for example. If I cannot kill all of the... do everything today in Price Leon, I can also do in the next stream before I kill Corypheus. Before I go to fight Corypheus, I mean. I can also do this before I fight him, if today gets too long. But now, at least now that I completed all of the DLCs, I completed all the DLCs, made all of the companion quests, and got to the max level. I feel like I can always go to Corypheus now whenever I want, because I kind of did all of the important stuff, I feel.
Great battles thin the veil. This area will be home to demons for ages to come.
I think that's also the thing with The Witcher, right? Like when you have more presetted character, you don't have, for example, a lot of those games that are like you have an option like you can be a mage, you can be a rogue, you can be a warrior. I think in The Witcher 3 you cannot choose your class, for example. Something like he already has this type of power in this fighting style. There's not so much customization like that. Because my main quest, I think the fight with Corypheus, this last main quest probably takes what, maybe 1 hour. So it's probably, I still have to find other stuff to do in the next stream before, after defeat. I know that I think after we finish the main quest, we still can keep exploring the map too if you want, right? I don't think it probably takes 4 hours to make the last main quest. To fight against him. Good night, Joseph. Until next time. Bye bye. Thanks for being here today. Quest completed. This one I don't want to do because I would have to touch the graves of the Danish. These other two are like about finding the places of the map. The spots of the maps. Here I think I can explore a good amount. Here there's this part after the bridge.
This might interest you, sir.
What is it?
Could prove useful, sir.
Yeah, there's the dragon now.
I can't believe this.
Oh, yes.
Ah, there I can see them. Let's see if we can find the dragons now. So we fixed this bridge there.
There must be something here.
Oh, 1, 2 dragons. What? Oh, maybe I have to turn around the bridge. That's siphon. Oh, yes, 2 girlfriends, okay. Which one you like more? I don't know the other one. Yes, we're going to fight some dragons now. I'm not collecting anymore all of those herbs because now I'm already in the end game. I think I collected enough. I have a lot of those. Oh, I forgot a landmark back there. I fight on your own, right? That you would bring them with you. Hector is one of the Chantry's anointed. In Andraste's time, he was Lord of Navarra and one of the Prophet's most loyal followers. According to some legends, when Meferath betrayed Andraste and Tevinter captured her at Hector's stronghold in Navarra, Hector leaped to her defense and was shot full of arrows. He survived long enough to see Tevinter soldiers drag Andraste away. In this particular depiction, Hector appears as a young and handsome man, lounging in a position many consider inappropriate to the depicted subject. Some have decried the statue, arguing that Hector seems to be greeting a lover rather than grieving the betrayal of his prophet. Oh, he's like a battle, like a spell sword. How you call it in Skyrim? I think in Skyrim I kind of want to play a spell sword. I want to use a sword and at the same time spells. Destruction spells. I don't know where it's going to bring me here. Etienne's ring. I mean, we are all level 27 now. I hope we can kill the dragon even without Blackwall. Let's see if we can do without Blackwall. So the first one is Hibernian.
There is a purity in such undiluted power.
Level 19. Oh yeah, we are really over level for this fight. I mean, today we just had the hardest fight in the game. Then I make it a little more difficult. I don't bring Blackwall with me. We have Arrow Bowl as our tank. So it can make it a little more hard. Oh, there's one flying there. Oh, look at my power following the dragon. I don't know if I'm damaging. Oh, I forgot his attack. Today if we do it or how we do it today after I finish those dragons. Immune to my damage. Okay, now first dragon. It keeps flying away. Carambol is going to be happy when you kill this dragon here. I always like fighting the dragons. Okay, first kill. Slay the Hell on the River, just slay the Cub. Phantom. Influence 18. Dragon's Lane 9 from 10. Which is... I don't know what's going to happen when you kill 10 dragons. But we just killed 9 from 10. I did it, guys, did you? According to our legends, what remains of the sun's heat left in the earth when Algernon threw the sun from the sky and buried it in the abyss hits the hot springs in the dales. The waters of the spring have healing qualities. We have always treated them as sacred. Then, of course, legions moved in, scaring them with their garish statuary. But fate is just. Last I heard, dragons had claimed the territory. Let's hope the beast made a meal of fat nobles couldn't escape in time. Unknown Dalish elf. Ah, she's more your type. Okay, let's see who I'm going to like more. Okay, first dragon's killed. Then we have dragon slayers. We're going to the next dragon now. It's like other dragons in the game. There's one flying there. I don't know where's the other one. Just all of those herbs that I already have it now. Mark location. Oh. You have some red tumblers here. So let's go to Fate Rift or killing the next dragon. Let's see.
Sarah, if you eschew all things elves, why not a crossbow? They require less training.
Ugh, too winchy.
Ah, yes. Winchiness. A point I had not considered.
Yeah, that's true. Sarah doesn't like nothing to do with elves, but then she kinda is the typical archer elf with the bow. On the Fate Rift. Oh no, I used the wrong place to dispel. Just lay the curtains in. Let's go to the next dragon. Love Beyond the Walls. The book is soaked. Most of its pages are falling out. Sabina struggled in Dorn's grip, but he held her tight. Unhand me, you brute, she gasped, trying to twist her arm free. I am Sabina Voile, Princess of Starkhaven. I will not be mishandled by a lowly Ferelden barbarian. Dorn pressed a finger to Sabina's lips. Stop squealing, he hissed. They will hear you. Sabina followed his gaze and spied. Hidden in the rafters of the Grand Cathedral, the cloaked assassins of the Oblivion Hand. Sabina's knees buckled. She collapsed against Dorn's strong chest. They are going to kill me, she wept. Dorn looked deep into Sabina's eyes, now filled with tears. Not if I can help it. Oh. Poor thing. But isn't each of these round structures a dragon then? So there inside is the next dragon. And then the third is in this one. I don't know how to get there inside. There's an ocularum there. I don't know how you get it to this ocular. Maybe it's up there? The status decoration in the pools of the sun depicts Havard, Aegis of the Faith and disciple of Andraste, bearing the prophet's ashes to safety. However, when Grand Duchess Leontine commissioned the statues for placement around the hot springs, she recommended her steward, Bellamy, to the sculptor for use as model. Rumor has it that Steward Bellamy was Leontine's lover, and she wished to see his heroic form wherever she turned. Leontine commissioned at least 100 of the statues. Oh yeah, I don't know if this is the next
We need
dragon.
another artifact.
Dragon. I kind of think I'm going to use the focus ability on this one here. He has a lot of guard. really can throw us in the air? That's crazy, I never got this before. 60 up in the air, the falling damage doesn't always damage me too, sorry. It's never happened to me, I don't know why they never did this to me. Ah, there's the ocular room. Yeah, let's go to the second one. Here it comes. All things on. I don't know what is this story. Oh my god. Why there's so many dragons here in this area? I think they explained back there. And I discovered that all of those dragons in the high dragons in Dragonage University are female dragons. I mean, I feel the dragon fights in Dragonage Inquisition is much more fun than in Dragonage 2 and Origins. A lot of different elements. I mean, Dragonage Inquisition is also the game that we fight the most dragons, right? Compared to 2 and Origins. Like, this would be my 10th dragon. There's 2. Oh my god. There's 2 another one to kill, so 11. And there's the one from Coryphus, 12 dragons. The Inquisitor is a really good dragon to lay. Oh, this one is level 21. This one is stronger than... They got stronger every time. Now, focus. We got this. Oh, the attack is coming. I always miss those attacks. Sorry, you could be also shooting the dragon. What are you doing? Doesn't damage him. Doesn't damage her. See guys, we killed our second dragon and now we make we completed our dragon hunter side quest. We killed 10 dragons, 4,100 influence points. That's a lot. So I have space in the inventory for the next one. That's crazy. So now we just have 1 dragon left. Yeah, but I think my problem is more when the camera is like that in first person. This is when I have problems. And first, when the camera is closer like that for me. This is the when I get the most trouble. Like in these movements here that I feel a little more. You only killed dragons Skyrim so far? I think Dragonage Inquisition kinda inspired themselves in Skyrim because Skyrim came in 2011, this one came 2014, 3 years after. Skyrim was a really big success with the dragons and I think they added a lot of dragons here. Probably because of Skyrim's influence too, because people really like it. Dragons in Skyrim. Oh, I never get motion sickness so much in third-person games. My problem is more in first person. Oh, you had a problem with this one here, crazy. My problem is when the camera is much more like closer. When I'm far like that, I don't have so much trouble. Yeah, after I finish my Dragon Age era, I'm going to also the Elder Scrolls, so we are going also to kill other dragons there. But first I go to Oblivion. Oblivion I never played. I'm excited to see if I like or not. But I don't know if I kill dragons in other games. Let's see. Baldur's Gate 3, I also killed a dragon in Baldur's Gate 3. I killed dragons in Dragon Age, Elder Scrolls. There was also, I think, other games I killed dragons. I also think when you're playing in first person, a lot of times it gives me the feeling like you're like a floating camera. It's not like you see in the real life, you see your hand, you see everything. It's kind of like a floating camera for me. The second tower, and then we go to the third dragon. Yeah, it's a shame that I have to kill them, right? They're so beautiful. Maybe it would be cool if we could, just like the Natty Targaryen, have our own dragon. Quite great. Mounted in a dragon flying around would be pretty. But not if you look down. It's not floating you because you can see your legs. You can see your arms. You can see there's something down there. I mean your body. And also in first person games, you don't see nothing of yourself. Yeah, this is something cool added in Skyrim. I'm kinda excited to play Skyrim again after 5 years. What happened to this guy here with... The writer must have been agitated. Pen strokes teared through the fragile paper. Day 10. I shouldn't have left my log back at the other camp. The last few nights have been maddening. There was nothing in the ruins except a hastily built camp, unlived in. She tricked me, that bitch. When I get my hands on her, no, I shan't give in to anger. How dare she do this to me? She's mine. She will always be mine. I know she's close. I will find the log and see. Guess she killed him, or somebody else killed him. I mean, he sounded a little like a crazy guy. God, look at the face. Like a rhino. We found the last dragon. Oh, this one is level... Oops! I'm sorry to wake you up like that. What's the attack of Sarah dealt a lot of damage. Yeah, Sarah, be careful. It's a fire dragon. Calendar Ravager. Today I killed 4 dragons, that's crazy. And I fought a titan. We had a lot of epic battles. This is when he's not flying around. The whole time, but I remember there was one flying before. Oh yeah, the other two, they don't make those moves of calling their babies. Yeah, this one here has this power too. And those other two, they don't. They have this power of bringing people closer to them. The floor. Other scrolls card. You level up by doing things. Is that how it works here? I mean, you also level up by doing things, but I know what you mean. I think in Skyrim it's like that. For example, you level up your skills on what you're doing, right? For example, if you are using, you don't have classes in Skyrim, so if you use a bow, you level up your archery, right? Point skill. And if you're using more magic, you level up more your like destruction spells, stuff like that. Here's not like that because here you have classes, but you level up by doing things like fighting enemies, like other games, killing dragons, but also doing quests. But yeah, but it's not like I think Skyrim is really unique that this thing you don't have classes. You level up your skills by actually what you use, right? It's not like that. Here you have classes. And we killed one more dragon, guys. GG. Our 4th dragon for today. That was crazy. We got a lot of things doing today. Learn more about dragons operation available. Oh, I think I'm gonna do this. So. Are you liking your new ship? 10 rolls, oh, it's too much. You have a spell tree, but it depends on what you use, right? For example, if you use destruction spells, but you don't use conjuration spells, you don't level up your conjuration spells, right? You don't level up, but of course, then you can choose in your tree, for example, the conjuration, which one you want to level up, right? Something like that. I mean, it's been 5 years since I played, but I think it wasn't like that. Exactly, we have to open the last door of the temple. In the oasis. Oh my god, how many ships do you have? That's crazy. Yeah, you level up what you use, but then you can choose where to put your points, right? In the tree. Yeah, I got it now. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if they did like that with Starfield too, but I know in Fallout 4 it's not like that. Starfield is also like that, right? I mean, it does kind of sound realistic, right? That you level up what you use, actually. Like in other games, maybe you can level up your archery skills, even though you never use it in a bow. Oh, you can have 10, and you have 5. And I remember this is a new playthrough, right? You already had another playthrough before this one, and you already built 5 ships. That's a lot. Yeah, that's true. A lot of those fantasy worlds has dragons. Trying to think about one that doesn't have. I know this game Dragon's Dogma has dragons. Wait, the Divinity original scene, I don't remember. Solasta, I don't know if they have. Yeah, all of the CRPGs, I don't know. Witcher probably has, don't know. Oh, so now you're rich. You have enough money to buy all the ships you wanted, probably, right? Now start collecting those last shards to open the last door in the oasis. We cleared this whole area today now. Oh my god, I was shocked when I saw these people here. They're already here because I got the towers for them. It was a long journey in Dragonage Inquisition, but now I can see that we almost did everything in this game. You already get practice, you know already what you like in the ships or not, right? I mean, there must some ships that are better for like for combat, others are maybe like faster or better to like for different stuff, right? How do I get up there? Oh, I could go up from here, look. How do we get in this place there? Oh, downstone is good for armor.
Inquisitor.
I never found so much of this dolls. So I'm finding them, I think, just here in Price Leon.
Those who live here must depend on themselves.
Okay. Do you like also like the spaceship combat, or you don't like so much? You prefer the exploration? Just have one left now. I don't know how I get there in this area. Looks like it's in the middle of this place here. See how we can get there. Yeah, I mean, in each ship you can make it a little better in the next, right? With the experience. Oh no, I'm looking for my shards, I'm not fighting. Ah, okay, you like the spaceship combat, that's cool. Oh, there it is, I see the last shard. And we did it, guys. This map is complete. It's just requisition. How much space do I have? I think I will go just to the oasis then to open the last door. Exactly, we are the dragon hunters now, guys. We killed 11 dragons until now. The Inquisitor is really powerful.
Inquisitor, I have something for you.
She had more of the old requisition. Talk here.
Word for you.
What is it?
This could help us.
Spider X, Spider Icon. Wait, we have to get there. To remember how to get up there. I hope now I have all of the shards collected to open all of the rest of the doors. Here we are. Let's check if I have all the shards now. I don't remember which one I haven't completed. It's just one here. When we are coming for Corypheus, we are going to be really, really powerful. There's another door after this one here, but let's loot everything. Oh my god. This place here's dangerous. Oh. Can I get out of here? Fire resistance. Let's see if we can open the next one. Did it? The final door, okay.
There's one door left in the main hall.
Oh, there's one left. The main door. A main hall. I think I have enough for the last one. I don't know if I need shards to open it. The next one. Remember what lies within. We are already really rich in this game. Now we have a lot of fire resistance. This has been cool to have also to fight the dragons. Now we just have to check the last door. This door there in the entrance. This one here. Okay, it's already open, so we got all the shards, guys. Rightful place. Some influence here. What do you have?
Is everyone alright?
I am unharmed. This is an odd temple. I wonder if others like it exist, or if this is the only one of its kind.
Okay, let's see. My inventory is full now. This is not a good dagger. The one that Cole is using has like more than 400 GPS, so I don't think I need to collect this one. Oh, read. Inscription in the Oasis Temple. Faintly carved into the stone is a figure bound in chains. Two other figures have turned their gaze from the central image. The script below the image is ancient, though Solus is able to provide a partial translation. Oh, Solus translated, "Pride in our accomplishment and is in our hearts." That same pride became a word meaning corrupted or altered within him. He sought to claim indecipherable, cast from favor, and so was bound. Hidden from mortal eyes, death lies within. Let's see what we have here. Maybe I should get rid of some valuables. Yeah, electrical resistance is cool. Exactly, but here in Germany it'll be like 2 and 30 in the morning. Don't know if I'm going to be able to stay awake. Then in the US it's much earlier, right? Be like in the night, the game. You guys, we also did everything in the Oasis. That's cool that we completed everything. Let me go to Skyholder. Going to check some more table quests.
Your worship. At your order.
Oh, we got a new perk. Reverse engineering the ropes and staves. No schematics I don't want. Discovery range is cool. I think I will get a a bigger discovery range. Learn more about dragons. The dragon that Corypheus controls looks like an archimon, but is something else entirely. To defeat his threat, the Inquisition must know all it can about dragons. Frederick of Serald, the self-styled researcher of dragons, may be of some help. However, no one knows when Corypheus may attack. Next, Frederick and the Inquisition should focus on one area of research first. Agents can search all of Theda's naturalists like Frederick to join him in poring over dragon carcasses to their heart's content. Frederick might be able to learn something from it, getting him to lead a research expedition. No one knows more about the beast than the Pentagast family of Navarra. I think all of those here are good. Let me check the other one. A present for Bianca. Liliana. I heard your little birdies have had recent success picking up shiny things for the Inquisition. Maybe you can help me out. One of the apprentice smiths saw me walking by with my Bianca, and we struck up a conversation. The apprentice said he once met a Elf Mage named Provident, had ideas for improving the precision of siege engines, and wondered if they could be adapted for Bianca. And then he got into phrases like recoil dampening and rectilinear motion, and I politely excused myself. Could you tell your magpies to keep an eye out for Provident or his designs? Obviously, I don't have trouble with Bianca's accuracy, but she does like it when Daddy gives her new fittings. I can certainly tell my agents to look out for this Provident, but I wouldn't get my hopes up. Since the Mage Rebellion, so many have been killed or lost, I wouldn't hold my breath for this designs either.
Inquisitor.
Here, let's, yes. Colin, didn't you recently discover Dragon Nestling Ground? Frederick might be able to learn something from it. Get him to lead a research expedition. I can supply an entourage of soldiers to protect them.
All right.
And then I will send Josephine to get more gold for us.
At your service.
And then we did a lot again. Could complete the Descent DLC. And we could finish a lot of our other side quests here from the game. Important ones like killing all the dragons and exploring, making the companion quests. I think I will wait for the next stream to make the last main quest. We have here the final piece. Morrigan wishes to talk. She has a plan to counter Corypheus and his dragon. I think we're doing that and then finishing the main quest next stream on Monday. You already have like now 5 hours and 30 minutes. It's already like almost 1 in the morning here for me, so I think you stay here for today. I want to say if you guys want to support the stream by giving a like, following and subscribing, this helps me a lot. And also if you guys want to follow me on the socials, everything on the description of the stream, or also my YouTube or Twitch profile. Let me check something here. Just a moment. Oh, Eddie's still streaming. I think I'm going to raid her then. She's normally streams for longer. So I'm going to stream Ellie today. Thank you, Mark. Thanks a lot for being here. Thanks for all your support, really. I really appreciate it. Thanks also. I want to thank everybody who's here today in the chat or lurking. This helps me always a lot. Thanks a lot, Tenebros, Mark, Eric, and everybody else that I also haven't mentioned the name and was here today. Thanks a lot, guys. I'm going to be raiding Essence Ellie. There's a streamer that is always also supports me a lot. If you guys want to send this message on her stream, let me open here already her stream so we can raid her. Normally we try to raid her at Fridays because it's the day that she's streaming the longest. Let me Back here. Yeah. Let me write here to rate her. Because written like that. Oops. I wish you all guys a good night. Rest well. And until next time, guys, take care. Let me say something here. Take care and until next time, guys. So I'm back at Monday around 7 PM Central European time. So bye bye, guys. Until next time, take care and good weekend for you guys. And I see you guys next time. Bye bye.